All right, everybody, we are live. It is just me right now. We're getting set up. And since it's just me, morning to everyone. How's it going? I figure we can do something a little bit different than we did the first 2 days. And if I just get this set up. There we go. That way it's not just staring directly into my face this entire time. So we can take a look at this. I'll still probably have updates that go quicker than the actual website itself. So we're here for it, though. This is the actual part of the draft. I know we only have really 3 picks, but you think about all the rounds that we have to deal with and how many good players are still available. Whew. Anyways, we got D. Coleman already asking for Hassan Haskins at 150. I'm not against it at this point. You know, we got Vlad here. We got Nathan Floyd. Got Devon. So we got some people excited for round 4, even though we don't have a pick yet. I mean, hey, like we're here for the possibility of anything happening. And we've seen a trade up already. So I know that we only have, like I said, we only have 3 picks, but if you think about possibly packaging a player to another location along with the pick in order to get another 4th round pick and get your selection that way, that's still possible. How's it going, James Overton? But yeah, right now Tampa Bay still on the clock, and we can go. I sent the link to a number of people just in case anyone else wants to volunteer and hop on with me, because I'm not going to be here this entire time. But what's up, Raymond Older? So now that we, kind of slept on it, are you guys growing a little bit more and more about the picks we selected? Ooh, here's another good question. What do you think about the press conference last night with the talk about the linebacker room? And I mentioned the Jones trade, maybe. For me, the way that I thought about that was, yeah, he did forget his name, but I'm not going to take too much consideration into that, because I don't know if he was going to like go into absolutely every single player on the actual roster, because he didn't mention Jordan Etheridge. He didn't mention like Quentin Bell. He didn't mention, like some of the other guys that we have, lined up behind all these folks too. So not saying that he's on the move already. But honestly, if I'm looking at how these linebackers are, I can honestly see Deion Jones be an edge rusher, because he's already moved to the outside, and they want the big body at the up in the middle. Sean Evans is only going to be here for 1 year so far, but does give you some interesting questions. Blizz1818, GM boys, or good morning boys. I don't know why did I think that is GM. London does not look as much of a confusing pick now that we see who else is on the board. And remember, I told you, you got to include context with these selections. You know what? How about, so it's not all super quiet, I'm going to add. Some of y'all might be sick of this background music, but it's the only option that's like actually passable on StreamYard. Devon asking me what are my thoughts on Damian Pierce and Arthur Smith's offense. Well, it ain't written in stone yet, but if you like the floor of Mike Davis, but the ceiling of even more, that's kind of it for me. That's my quick answer. Anything more is going to be more elaborate on whether or not we actually take him. All right, so now the site saying that we're on the clock officially, or they're on. Archangel, rise up more, fellas, feeling even better about yesterday's draft. Yeah. Hey, good to know. And the thing to remember is these are second and third round picks, and we spent the second and third round pick, or the third round pick especially, on a quarterback and edge rusher, which means even if they don't work out, so what? It's a third round pick. You can still take that capital for next year's draft in case one of them doesn't work out for you, and go get your quarterback there, or you can go get your edge rusher there, or, you know, depending on how free agency pans out, it, like, you're not having a whole bunch of risk, or you're not having a whole bunch of investment placed onto these guys in order to succeed. So yes, they are possible starters for not only this year if they all ball out, especially like Malone, like he's going to start because there's basically not much competition for him. And then we'll see about the preseason, about how quickly Ritter catches on. Colin says, I'm loving the potential of our defensive rotations and nose tackle to spell rush is the rest. Peace. Yeah, I mean, even if we don't do that, if you watch like Troy Anderson, he can blow out the middle of a run. Like he can blow out the middle of the offensive line on a run play with just his pure speed and his strength to go alongside of it too. So even if you were to add a guy, you know, and have like our four, like going like a 4-3 set, because we're not always going to be a 3-4, you know. Dean Pease, remember, he wanted us to be hybrid. So if you go that route, pick is in. Texans are on the clock. This is actually going a lot longer than I was expecting for the first pick here. My goodness. Yeah. Yeah, Dean Pease is definitely excited because of these edge rushers. It allows him to do so much more, and now not have him worry about not being able to get to the pass rush in order for his coverage to work. Beast is in here. He's in Australia, so fourth round, gonna be waiting for somewhere in top 5. This might be why it's taken so long for this pick, because of trade scenarios. Guard and tackle today, and then UDFA running backs. I don't hate that, because then you're building up the offensive line. Okay, so the Buccaneers selected Cade Otton, tight end out of Washington. I wonder what this says about Gronk. Huh. All right. Not the worst fate for us in the division. Like, I'm not worried too much about having to face him. Good player, well balanced all around. But he's not like as explosive as like if the Bucks took Jelani Woods or something. Or if they took Greg Dulcich, which Jennifer took. People TV, I love how they're building big physical guys with attitude, and Ritter clearly has a chip on his shoulder. Yeah, he's had that chip for a while. And I'm glad that we're really kind of attaching that to his name still. No, Fitzgerald Ebiketie was getting Khalil Mack comparisons. Yeah. Now, he does not have the raw power of Khalil Mack yet. But as far as like pass rush moves, and as far as, you know, his ability to still like play the run, and plus, like I said, they're almost the same size. I really compared him to like Justin Houston, because dang near same measurables, but just more explosive on Ebiketie's side. Jarvis, you can check your Twitter DMs if you want to. If you can do that for us real quick. Alex coming in with the patented why. Why? Arthur Smith will have all his players battle it out for the starting positions, even quarterback, and I think it's Mariota's job to lose. Yeah, I mean, he's placing him first on the depth chart because just to add a respect for the vet. Yeah, Tariq Woolen still on the board. Glad that it worked out. I don't know what the heck happened on the phone. There you are, Jarvis.
What it do, brother? How you doing?
All right, doing good. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning to you. Actually, it's real early over there in Cali.
Yeah.
I'll be out there. I'll be out there tomorrow. I'll be in Long Beach.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Getting that real good spring/summer weather already.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Easy's in here. How's it going? Clay, yeah. How we feeling about the picks now? I know people were upset at the first pick. Jarvis, what are your thoughts?
So day one, of course, you know, I probably felt like most fans. I was like, you know what? I really don't want a wide receiver with the first pick. I was trying to build through the trenches, but as I said the other day when we was all on the live with Matt, Mike, and everybody, I was like, you know what? Let those guys do their job, and how about we just be fans? Let them do their job. They know what they're doing, and let's just be fans. And if they don't know what they're doing and they make bad decisions, time will tell. So
yeah, I mean, so far they've been 5 for 5, but yeah, Beast also mentioned, and Troy Anderson getting drafted by Pease is a great thing for him because Pease has a great history with great linebackers. By the way, Texans just selected Dameon Pierce, so we can kiss that kind of dream goodbye.
Yeah,
I know. I was just being asked the question by D. Coleman or whoever. But, yeah, well, there he goes.
Yeah,
I mean, if you want a Dameon Pierce, and he's clearly not off the board anymore, maybe get Jerome Ford and get that connection with Cincinnati.
Yeah. I like Jerome Ford. What about the kid out of FAU? Or FIU? Is it FAU or FIU?
Oh yeah, Devontae Price.
Yeah.
Oh, Browns just took Perry and Winfrey.
Ooh.
Yeah, these top guys are already coming out the board. Well,
but you still have Neal on the board, correct? From LSU.
Yeah, Nearfield Jr.
Mm-hmm. You know, what about there's another kid too. He was at the Senior Bowl. He's a small school kid right here locally where I'm at in Missouri, Missouri State. I forgot his name. He was at the Senior Bowl though. He wreaked havoc at the Senior Bowl, defensive tackle. He went to Missouri State. He was at the Senior Bowl. I can't think of his name right now though.
Crap, I can't remember either. Maybe someone in the chat will remember. Yeah, Devontae Price from FIU ran a 4.3 and can pass protect too.
That's a
So,
plus because that works in Arthur Smith's offense really well.
it's quite the duo. Yeah, I mean, technically, Troy Anderson was the second quarterback taken in the draft.
This is true. This is a true statement.
Yeah, I mean, dude, guys, one last statement I'll say about Troy Anderson right now. Troy Anderson is everything that Taysom Hill wishes he was while actually having a good placement on the roster.
Oh, that's what we're doing now? That's what we're doing now, Noah? We throwing shade like that? Oh, okay, wow.
Hey, how is he shady? All right, because he may be shady because Taysom's gonna have to live in his shadow.
Oh yeah, I'm just talking. I'm just joking. I can't stand him. Period. So I'm just joking.
So, Zonovan Knight, yeah, he is in this draft class. What about the HBCU O lineman? Which one are you talking about?
Oh, the kid from Southern. Because Jackson State got a linebacker. His last name is Houston, and he's in this draft as well.
That'd be good representation for Deion.
Oh yeah, that'll be ecstatic for Deion, but he probably mad still because he ain't going the second round. So,
well, that comes with the territory of getting, that kind of division. Realizing you're not going to get that same amount of recognition right away.
Yeah, for sure.
It's going to be a growing process, and you have to have that unique pipeline, which I think he's really developing.
He is, and when he first came in, it was based off of his name, but I think he's actually putting in the effort as a coach to build that program and the notoriety of that program to get more recognition.
Right. Damian Simmons, I'm going to ask you this question. If you want to trade up for him, what were you going to give up?
Yeah, you would have to give up at least a fifth and sixth, or both your sixes to get up there, or some
possibly
future
a player.
Yeah, a player or future draft capital.
Well, who's to say at this moment? Because we got a ways to go if we're gonna stay at where we are, and that's like 151 or something. Right now we are at pick 109. Because Seahawks haven't made their selection yet. Prove it. Talk to us. Tell us how you feeling about this. Hey, wow, how's it going, Trey?
Yeah, is Calvin Austin still on the board?
He is. Because I got the screen popping up for us right now, too.
And they took Perry on Richard.
Yep, and Damian Pierce is gone, too.
Isaiah Spiller gone?
Not yet, surprisingly.
Yeah, that's crazy, huh?
Y'all, I swear to God, if we lose to them, I'm never playing again. Oh yeah, we won our first game. I think it was like 27-6.
Nice. Taking care of that business. Oh, okay. So, Ja'Tyre Carter. I hope I'm saying that name right.
Yeah, that's Ja'Tyre Carter. Brother. In about 2 years, the HBCU division, type division football leagues will get more notoriety. It won't happen this year, but about 2 years from now, they'll get the notoriety that they need.
Yeah.
Hey, y'all, I think we go wide receiver at 150 or running back. And if not those two, I say we get a bus. Big man. Sit him right next to Grady or in run packages.
Oh, Seattle just took Kobe Bryant.
There could be a steal for them because I thought Bryant would be gone in the third at least.
Yeah, Pierce Strong's.
So basically,
He's still available.
3.
You're saying we're not getting name brand. Well, I mean, I get that we're getting guys from Montana State. We're getting guys from
Penn
Penn
State,
State, which that is a name brand if you really think about it.
Cincinnati, USC.
Cincinnati, that's becoming a name brand state. Thanks to Desmond Ritter. Thanks to the dude that we drafted.
But here's the issue that you have, and the Falcons have drafted name brand in the past, and look where it got us.
Yeah, so it's like, I mean, your only real complaint right now is getting a guy from Western Kentucky, and he dominated every stat sheet you can find on there for him. Oh, okay. Ravens just selected Daniel Philele. Right
That's
tackle
a
from
horrible
Minnesota.
pick. That's a horrible pick. Horrible pick. Horrible pick.
Man, they're trying to get that.
He's a sack of potatoes.
Yeah, he's. They're trying to make them the replacement for Orlando Brown Jr. It is not going to work.
Yeah, okay. He's a sack of potatoes, and I don't talk bad about people, but he is a sack of potatoes.
Whew. Like when you're like 6'8" and 400 pounds, and the biggest thing is that they're saying that you still need room to grow. They're not talking physical.
I don't know. I guess it's a mental thing. I see him at the Senior Bowl. I was like, what in the world? Like, he is a sack of potatoes.
It's like if you added 100 pounds to Jamon Brown.
Wow. Yeah, Jamon was a turnstile, wasn't he?
The thing is that he's not the only person that we can include that we had.
This is true. And Carpenter wasn't no better. And everybody keeps showing me this picture of Caleb McGarry, and how built up he is on this picture. And I'm like, okay, we'll see. I've seen that from Ty McKinley too, and see how they got us.
Yeah. Pruitt's asking why we passed on Jordan.
Because the Falcons didn't have him rated as high as the fan base wanted him. I mean, Terry Fontenot and Arthur Smith are telling you what it is. We are taking the best players on our draft board that we have where we rated. And it's the same situation with Jermaine Johnson. They was like, well, why did we take Jermaine Johnson? Because they probably didn't have him rated as high as the fan base wanted him.
And as you saw, he got selected in the mid-20s. Speaking of which, by another Jet selection, they just took Max Mitchell, tackle out of Louisiana.
Oh, I was looking for the Falcons to at least try to get him. That would be a nice little pickup.
Yeah, he's clearly better than Philele. I don't know how he got drafted after that guy. Yeah, that is real good value for Max Mitchell.
It is. I think we get at least one offensive lineman. If we get two offensive linemen, maybe we trade back up in the round. Of course that requires to either trade a player, some draft capital for next year, or whatever the case may be. But I think the Falcons are trying to build depth now. I think they're going to go roll into this year with some of the similar offensive line, but they do have depth behind them this year. Somebody a Fetty and people like that coming back. So I think the Falcons have put a little depth behind it in case one of the offensive linemen starting to struggle. We got some pretty valuable replacements to come up behind them.
Right. Shout out to Andrew D. Just tuning in. Shout out to everyone else that tuned in too. Yeah, Alex he's not going to feel any better about the Chiefs until the next couple of seasons are over. That existential crisis he had last night is not going to be something that's going to be just slept on.
Well, Alex is a Chiefs fan, huh?
Might as well be. I mean, he was talking more praise about him than any other team, and it was like necessary yet unnecessary. There you go.
Hey Noah, are you going to any Niners games this year?
Well, no, because I don't like that team unless I have to see my team.
True enough. I'm just saying, just to be able to scout some talent. I know you do a lot of scouts yourself or whatever, trying to get the new players that came in and see what they're looking like and things of that nature. That's all.
Possibly. I mean, it depends on the schedule. Depends on who they fit. I know who they play, but like when they play them.
Got you.
That's also a big factor.
I know. Okay, roger that.
Because they have the Falcons and 49ers playing at Atlanta.
Yeah.
Time around, so.
Yeah. It'd be a good time for you to fly down to the ATL, man, and go watch the football game.
Ooh. The things I would do to step into that pantheon, man. Giants just selected Daniel Bellinger, tight end out of San Diego State. Should probably scroll this down.
Okay, now you about to start seeing a good run on tight ends here pretty soon. I was looking at the tight end. What is his name? Kohler from Iowa State.
Oh yeah, Charlie Kohler.
Mm-hmm.
Here's a question: is there a way that we can sign the draft class without losing Debo or Grady?
I'm pretty sure there probably is, moving around some money or whatever. But those two right there have the higher draft, the cap hit. So,
yeah. With both of them, like especially Grady, like we have not found a replacement for him so far. With Debo, it's a lot less of a blow to take if we were to lose him. But you're still having to worry about the cap hit, which doesn't really save you any money.
Yeah, but going in with $100 million next year, I think, and the Falcons knowing that, they probably be willing to take that chance. And also, with the drafting of Troy Anderson, bringing in Evans, I think they're preparing themselves for that.
Yeah, and then they got the 1-year deal for Lorenzo Carter, and then just drafted 2 edge rushers.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and then don't forget about Michael Walker. So yeah, I mean,
yeah, you can still move him around and have him become a quasi rusher.
Yep. So I think the Falcons are looking to possibly move on from Deion, whether it be during the draft here, which I think is kind of late down the road. I won't say too late because it's never too late to do anything. You might get future draft capital for doing it, whatever the case may be. But whether it be today or post June 1st.
Right. I mean, we can dedicate an entire show to this about if the draft stops right now, we can still make a scheme to stop the run. The Washington Commies, they just selected Percy Butler, safety out of Louisiana. Not too much of a blow for our own draft board. Do you think we should address free safety or strong safety in this draft? I mean, we've got like a four, maybe 5 deep rotation right now.
Yeah,
that we just haven't seen. Because like you got Richie Grant. Speaking of which, now there's a run on safeties because the Giants just selected Dane Belton, safety out of Iowa. Okay, so
yeah, we got Richie Grant. We got
Richie Grant, Hawkins. Eric Harris is back for another year.
Marlowe.
You have Dean Marlowe. You have DeAndre Alford, which he's kind of a hybrid safety corner, depending on how he tests.
And Isaiah can play safety too.
IL can play. So you got a good rotation there, even if people were to go down for injury.
I'm really excited to see what Darren Hall does this year.
Yeah, a lot less expectations on him.
Yeah, true
He
enough.
doesn't have to play right in a way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But I want to see I want to see his jump from year 1 to year 2.
Yeah, him and Avery, because that can kind of get people to shut up about our corners.
Yeah. And I'm still surprised Kendall Sheffield is still here.
Don't know how he's doing it, but
he got some dirt on the front office, man, I'm telling you.
Yeah, him and possibly Kaminsky.
Yeah, both of them. I just hope Falcons fans don't do that. Mariota makes one mistake. Let's put in Ritter. I'm like, oh my God, I do not want to see that.
Well,
but knowing this fan base, we will.
He can complete a pass and they'd be like, no, we still want Ritter.
Yeah. So,
what about any quality D tackles or running backs still left on the board? Do you expect us to attack those positions? Yeah, there's still plenty of good players to take.
Oh, yes.
And if you're doubting the ability of finding talent in the UDFAs, well, then don't be surprised. Then you're going to be surprised when you see like each and every team get like 15 UDFAs signed to their roster.
Yeah,
because that's how deep this draft class is.
Because everybody can't be drafted, believe me.
Nope.
So it's only what 256 slots or 265. So everybody
something like that.
So everybody can't be drafted. So a lot of the talent probably go down to the UDFAs. And don't be surprised if Falcons, even if they don't get a defensive tackle here in a draft, they're going to be somebody, like I just said earlier, someone like Missouri State defensive tackle who was at the Senior Bowl. They're going to be there. We picked up. Remember now, Dean Pease is only looking for that big fat guy in the middle to hold up those offensive linemen to keep them off the linebackers. So.
And we have not reached for any of these other positions that we got in place of these guys. So, like, who we got and where we got them, all equally good.
Boy, the Falcons gonna be a very good surprise this year. I'm telling you. And that AK Ebiketie, I'm gonna tell you right now, this guy is gonna be something special. I feel it.
Yeah, when you're getting comps to Khalil Mack and Justin Houston, something's got to give.
Yeah,
this front office traded up for him, something we have not seen them do so far.
And Troy Anderson's just an athlete, man. His ability to shed blocks. I was looking at some of his tape. I was like, everybody was like, "Oh, he may be a comp to DeAndre Campbell." No, DeAndre Campbell is not a great block shedder. He can slip blocks, but he's not a great block shedder. Looking at Troy Anderson, you get on him, you're coming off of him, and he's going to make a tackle.
Ooh, Broncos just got Damari Mathis, corner from Pittsburgh.
Okay.
Yeah, they were kind of depleted last year on their corner selections.
Oh yeah,
because of injuries, and then it became a good thing that they drafted Surtain. So now they get another physical corner.
Yep.
Good tackler, good defender in the run. So
I really thought he was a day 2 pick. I really did, but hey, like I said, talent falls on the board.
Yeah, and then with these situations that they're going to, like, they kind of buff out those weaknesses and make them into a good player.
It does. And it gives them time to hone in on their skills and improve their skills while they're in that situation as well.
And again, like we can continue to say praises about Troy Anderson, man, because as soon as I heard about him, I was like, nope, I need to see more of this guy. And then I saw more of this guy, and I was like, I'm gonna start talking about him. I'm gonna start being annoying about him whenever we mention the linebacker position. And you were seeing that for the past couple of weeks if you paid attention.
Mm-hmm.
And let's just say, if you want to make like if you want to go back to some of those old Maddens and have like a superstar mode,
Yeah.
and you choose Troy Anderson,
Choose
and you like jump up the stats to like everything is just like at least in the 80s to start off with. Dude, let's just say like I'm gonna have the most fun if I were to recreate this rookie team on like NFL Street.
Mm-hmm.
Because like Troy Anderson's gonna have like 14 passing, 19 speed, like 10 blocking, 12 12 agility or something, like 12 catching, 15 run power. Like he's gonna be like just super good at everything he does.
Oh yeah, he reminds me of a creative player, man. He's a creative player.
The people that knew him, they were talking about he's the unicorn on the linebackers. There's basically the unicorn on defense. So hey, that fits our bill. And like the front office so far has kept up to the theme of versatility. You go back to some of these other press conferences that they have, and like versatility is like one of the first things they say in their sentences when they answer.
Yes, not fast and physical. Versatility.
Nope. It's like, hey, I can be placed anywhere. Drake London, I can be placed anywhere. Arnold Mbakiti, I can do anything.
Yep.
Same thing with Troy Anderson. I can do literally anything. Like, heck, he could be a punter.
He can. And then you look at Desmond Ritter. He is essentially, as they're saying, he's a clone of Marcus Mariota. He may be a little bit more, height wise and physical makeup or whatever, but he's a clone. And that's what they were saying on NFL Network. They said too many times you see a team with a certain quarterback and their backup is nothing like the starting quarterback. At least the Falcons go out in case Mariota gets hurt. Lord forbid, don't want that to happen. But he gets hurt. Now the other quarterback comes in. Now you got to change the whole scheme up to fit that one quarterback because he can't do the same thing your starter does. At least with Ritter, he can do some of the same similar things.
Yeah, and oh, by the way, he's still faster than Josh Allen.
Yes.
Motivated, dedicated. We're drafting 3 more guys nobody's heard of. I know of everyone pick we've made so far. You keep up with our shows. You're gonna get learnt. Oh, speaking of which, Broncos just selected Iomiya Uwazurike. I'm at Iowa State.
Defensive tackle out of Iowa State.
Yeah. Damon Simmons, I'm sorry. But yeah, Bully, UDFA Steelers, they be clutch sometimes because like you can add any of these players anywhere and there's no risk.
No risk. Good value, no risk.
All right, like if you get another quarterback in the UDFA and they don't pan out, so what?
The 5th, 6th, and 7th round, or late 4th to the 7th round, is almost like a 401k or IRA or a stock. You keep all your funds in a G fund or whatever. It's low risk, low reward. That's what you're doing with all these players here.
I wouldn't even say low reward.
Or maybe high reward, yeah, or mid-tier rewards, just to say.
Yeah, like honestly, especially the 7th round, like these are the guys that you don't want for them to make their own decision as to what team they go to. So you're going to try to take the fire on them now. Otherwise, they might go somewhere else. They might go somewhere like closer to home, for example. And if he's not on the radar, then they just go ahead and sign by the nearest NFL team.
What are your thoughts on Deangelo Malone? I think he's going to be a special player too. He wants to get up to 250. He said he wants to get up to 250, 255 before the season starts. That way he can take on the NFL season.
He's already at like 240.
Yeah, he's 243.
Don't have to do a whole lot to get there.
No, he doesn't.
But man, Broncos, they're making some picks.
What the Broncos are doing is building depth, and they're very good at doing that.
Hey man, just they're building a defense for Russell Wilson. Most importantly, he hasn't had that since 2014.
This is true. They had a running theme on Russell Wilson or the Seahawks. They said, "Oh, you trade Russell, and then all of a sudden you get a first round offensive lineman. What kind of nonsense is this?"
They literally sold their car for gas money.
That's it.
See, now this is where I'm starting to think. It's like, yeah, you have no idea who you're. Like, we're trying to answer these questions for you so that you know who we're talking about. And if you think that we're still going to be 28th at best, as far as and saying that we have no pass rushers after we just drafted 2 pass rushers, possibly 3 pass rushers. Come on, man.
All I'm gonna say,
if you're just gonna be acting like this for the rest of the stream, I'm just gonna ignore your comments. You're not even going to get a recognition from me. Speaking of which, Jets just took Michael Clemens, edge rusher, out of Texas A&M.
Oh, good. Good pick. And who took the Marvin Leal? Do you know?
Ooh.
Last time I seen, he was still on the board, but I didn't know if he went later on yesterday or not.
Well, he wasn't taken just now. Oh, Pitt. Dang it. That's a good spot for him, too, because of
okay,
Cameron Hayward. They're almost the same
player. Just Cameron's a little bigger.
Oh, yeah. He's got that grown man strength from his dad.
Oh, yes. Iron head.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, hey, just you wait, guys. When we're 5-5 on 2023 week 1 starters, I'm going to call that right away. You feel really good about, the future, and especially about not putting ourselves in a bind for salary cap purposes either.
We're not. Because imagine if the Falcons would have took that quarterback in the first round. Now you got this high price quarterback on your team, along with the quarterback you got with Mariota now, and you're just digging yourself deeper and deeper into that hole, because eventually down the line, that quarterback is going to need a 5th-year option or a new contract. At least with the 3rd round quarterback you got on the team now, such as Ritter, he's not pressured to play, and he's not going to cost your arm and leg either.
Yeah, and like I said, if he fails, okay. If Mariota fails, okay, you can still get your quarterback round 1 next year.
You can.
Now, I hope they don't, because I'd like to have that solved sooner rather than later. But
if they pan out, and if Ritter pan out or Mariota pan out, boy oh boy, you talking about an open draft for next year? Oh yeah.
Yeah, because the positions that were taken, right? Mm-hmm. So we have a cheap number 1 wide receiver. Those are rare.
Mm-hmm.
We have a cheap backup, possible future quarterback. Those are rare, especially when you don't draft them in the first round. Now you have 2 cheap young edge rushers.
Mm-hmm.
Those are rare. And then you have a linebacker to protect yourself from a possible dead cap hit in what your previous line or your current linebacker has right now.
Yes.
Again, that is also rare, especially of his talent.
Mm-hmm.
And we're not even done. So if you're still worried about the trenches, what if the next 3 guys are 2 defensive linemen and a guard? Sign yourself another UDFA running back that could have been drafted in round 6.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, my friend, I still like Caleb Huntley. I want to see what he does. That UDFA from last year. You know, I've seen some of his tape. I've seen what he did, some of the things in preseason. You know, if he gets a better opportunity, I think he could be something not totally special, but serviceable.
Yeah. Speaking of a Caleb Evans just got selected by Minnesota from a cornerback from Missouri.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, think about how the offseason could have went. If Watson was on the roster right now, and we don't have any picks, and we don't have any future, and we lose our money because we'd invested all on a dude that may not even guaranteed to play.
Yep.
Which is kind of why, you know, by the way, shout out to Six Man in here for us. Yeah, which is why Baker's still on the Browns right now, because if he ever gets suspended, then they're gonna want someone for the team to hope in, and why not get the first overall pick from just a couple of years ago in order to do that?
And it's funny because you know the Browns are already paying Baker Mayfield what $20 million for this year. So
yeah, just on what, rookie deal alone or something?
On rookie deal alone. So it's like, you know, what if Baker become that jerk, regardless of the money he's been paid, and be like, you know what, you guys wanted to get rid of me and y'all brought another quarterback. I don't want to play. So now you got that dilemma. You could easily say, you know what, well, we're gonna take some of the money that is guaranteed to you because you should be playing because there's guaranteed monies here. But if you tell me that you bring in a quarterback and you pay him $230 million guaranteed, and you know that he has some things that are hovering over his head and he gets suspended, and now you come back to me and be like, yeah, I need you to play. Me personally, who I am, I'd be like, nah, I'm good. I don't care about the money.
Man, how Champagne Bath, hear me out. Let's work out Trey Anderson at quarterback and just explore what he can do. I'm not against it because that's what he did in college. And, you know, if you want like those quarterback runs incorporated in your offense and you don't want Mariota or Desmond Ritter taking those hits so that he's not, you know, possibly injured for, you know, your future, then you throw Trey Anderson in there. He's got that body. He's got the size in order to take on those hits. He's got the willingness to, you know, truck a dude if he has to, and he's got the breakaway speed in order to make it work. So, and plus he can still throw. Like, that's why he's a quarterback.
Yes, he is, and he played running back as well.
Yeah, like I said, like you just go to your creative player, you make everything at least an 80. That isn't like speed, because you jack those up to a 90 something, and that's what he is. All right, just because he's from Montana State don't mean crap right now. All right. You know, some people saying these are practice squad rounds here. How quickly you forget that Grady Jarrett was selected in the thick of things.
Yep, 5th round.
You know, how quickly you forget that this is where George Kittle ended up. How quickly you forget this is where Stephon Diggs ended up.
And these are Pro Bowlers. These are all Pro Bowlers.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, like, this is where, like, in the first round you got the frosting on the cake, but then rounds 2 through 7 UDFAs, that's the rest of the cake. Because how many more players did you select in those rounds in comparison to round 1?
You know what would be a good thing is? You should do an analysis. You should pull an analysis from about 5 years ago until now, and see how many of those late round picks are still in the league and still started versus the first and second round picks, and put that out.
Yeah, I mean, one of these shows will do it. Because, I mean, heck, we can probably do it now if we have the time. Maybe not right now, but
yeah,
at some point.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, let's not even forget the dude that we're all annoyed about.
Tom Brady.
So there's still value to be had. Ravens just took Jalen Armour Davis, quarterback out of Auburn.
Alabama. Yeah, he went to Alabama.
Oh, Alabama.
Yeah,
because I'm looking at the short version.
What is it? Job and
Josh Jobe.
Yeah, Josh Jobe. I don't think he came off the board yet either.
No. Speaking of another corner with a short name, Jack Jones is still someone that you can still take a look at.
Yeah,
Tariq Woolen, he's still out there, man. What is up?
6'4".
All these other quarterbacks.
6'4". Yeah, man. I mean,
6'4", dang near 210.
Yeah, you can't teach that. And he runs a 4.37.
That's. I hate to say it like this, but that's the dude to take if you want to stop Drake London. Now he still has like his
raw.
Actual. Yeah,
he's raw. He played wide receiver when he first got to UTSA, but he transferred to corner. He's still raw. So, but 6'4", 210, you can't teach size, man.
Mm-hmm.
I bet if Al Davis was still living, he would have took him already.
I'm gonna look something up for Deangelo Malone because I thought I remember seeing something about him playing a former position too. But let me see.
When Ebiketie came into college, he went to Temple for I guess those 2 years or so. And when he first started out, he was 212 pounds as an outside rusher, and now he's at 256. So look at that transformation.
Okay, so Malone wasn't the one I was thinking about, but I remember seeing a defensive lineman that was like, the first sentence about his bio was like, oh, hey, he was a former wide receiver. I'm like, whoa.
Yeah. The Panthers just took Brandon Smith from Penn State.
Oh, dang it.
They say he has average to below average instincts though. So he got great speed, but his instincts are not great at all. But if you got a vision for that particular player, you may not put him in situations where he has to make crazy decisions himself. He's just a hit and run linebacker.
Yeah, I mean, like if you think that Trey Anderson's raw, which I don't think he is because he kind of showed off on his tape that he's not. Like Brandon Smith is raw, but he has everything you think about. And honestly, I think you make this pick if you're Carolina in order to stop him from going to New England.
Yes. Yes. Jack Jones just came off the board too.
My goodness, I'm behind. I did this for the sake of being ahead, and I'm behind. There we go.
Well, I won't say anything.
I just talked about Jack Jones, and so Bill, if you're watching, I still hate you.
He went to the Patriots, so
you can let your dog Nike take all your picks from now on. I feel like he already did that. Your Tyquan Thornton at 50.
That was crazy. No, that's Strange at a third round guard. I was like, hold up. Strange? I was like, whoa. But he's good at that, man. He's really good at those linemen, finding those gems, but he can't draft a wide receiver to save him his life.
Yeah. With N'Keal Harry.
He can find him in free agency. But he can't draft him to save his life.
He found Nelson Aguilar in free agency.
True. I mean, I'm going back to the Randy Moss if you want to do that, but you know, I'm like, geez, bro, you can't draft a receiver to save your life.
Yeah, Evan Jackson. I mean, everything's still on the table. Like, we're not just strictly down to picking what we are, and we're not just simply down to, having everyone on our roster. And same goes for every other team. Like, if you want another player, now's your time to
make trades.
Mm-hmm. Take some next year picks, because honestly, at this point, how many holes do you need to fill if everything works out for next year?
Mm-hmm.
If you have free agency coming up before the draft, this is what Miami's doing. This is what the Rams are doing.
Mm-hmm.
This is apparently the new strategy. That, like, it's a good change of pace from what's been what we've had to see so far.
Yeah, for sure. And then to see top receivers get traded during the draft that's unprecedented. And you seeing these changes now. Who would have thought AJ Brown would be traded to the Eagles during the draft, or Marquise Brown during the draft? It's like, you're starting to see things that are unorthodox happen during the draft.
Brown's moving around, and I'm not talking about Cleveland. Oh, speaking of running backs, Zamir White just went to Georgia, or went to
the Raiders.
Raiders.
That's
from
a good.
Georgia.
That's a good thing for Jacobs. He need a running mate because they run.
Well, funny you mention that, because his future's not guaranteed because they declined his 5th-year option.
Yeah.
So if anything, like, Josh Jacobs is gonna have to move somewhere else.
But people are getting out of the realm of trying to pay running backs his top tier money now. Look, and they look at Zeke and be like, you know what? I don't want to do this anymore. If Zeke got paid that money and couldn't produce anymore, I'm not paying any more running backs. We'll use him for the 4 to 5 years we got him and let him go.
Yeah. Ghost Peppers, how's he doing? Again, shout out to
good,
everyone still tuning in. Almost approaching the 1st hour mark.
What's going on, Ghost Peppers?
Yeah, this is getting real slow. Hanging in there, man, because it's like 3 a.m. where you're at. But yeah, like Raiders, they have Dylan Parham that they drafted. Now they just drafted a running back for him.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention the free agency moves. I can't remember everything else they did so far, but my goodness.
Yeah, the Adams.
AFC East, AFC West.
Crazy, ain't it?
Ooh.
And everybody was like, "Oh, the Chiefs gonna do it again. The Chiefs gonna do it again. The Chiefs gonna." I said, "Man, hey, the way the AFC West is coming along, I don't know."
I mean, the Broncos have they got some new things to say. The Chargers are still in the mix.
Yeah. The Raiders now.
Yeah. Like, no one's an afterthought now.
No.
Got ATL Leo tuning in. That's good to hear you.
What's up, ATL Leo?
Yeah, Markeith.
Forgot to say earlier, what's up, guys?
But yeah, at this point, I'm glad we're not in that division. Okay. Running Chargers just took Isaiah Spiller.
Wow.
Running back, Texas A&M.
So Eckler and Spiller in the backfield together, huh?
They had Josh Jackson too?
They did have Josh Jackson. Mm-hmm.
My goodness. Justin Herbert is so excited right now.
Yeah.
I think because at this point I'm going back to how I started thinking about the fantasy stuff. If y'all are still interested in that, Justin Herbert might be my QB1 or something. Thinking about
there's nothing wrong with that, man. I think he's going to become an excellent talent, man. Very excellent talent. He's already shown that he can put it all together real quickly.
Yeah, if it's not Justin Herbert, then it's without a doubt Matt Ryan.
Yeah, Matt Ryan. Yeah, because the stuff that he's surrounded with now, it's like wow. you can't deny that.
Oh. Like I'm hating for them potentially taking Jonathan Taylor's fantasy points away.
Yeah,
but you're extending his career.
Yes, you are.
And then by proxy, like Jonathan Taylor's also extending Matt Ryan's career.
He is.
And now you have the duo of Pittman and Alec Pierce.
And Alec Pierce, yep.
Just
two
big bodies,
towers.
and then you got like Mo Alley Cox and Jelani Woods to really kind of feed off of each other. Like, dude, how do you defend this team in the red zone now?
You can't. With
the offensive line that they built too,
and the defense. Oh man, you can't.
Yeah, the defense that was already loaded.
Yeah, man. I just, Matt Ryan went to an excellent situation, man. I can see him playing another, that was like another 2 or 3 years, another 5.
Yeah. Like you might get one last extension for him. That's crazy to think about. Yeah, but I was seeing your comments on Twitch as well. 10 picks from Georgia. Insane. There's still more to go.
It is. They still got both offensive linemen from Georgia on the line, on the board.
Ooh.
There will be no doubt in my mind that if Adam Anderson didn't get in trouble at Georgia with the whole allegations that's going on, he probably would have been a first round draft pick himself.
Yeah, that story is still very much incomplete on him.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of tough to continue to bring that up and either have it age.
Mm-hmm.
However ages, it's not going to be.
Yeah, because once accused is always accused with those types of things. Even if you become innocent, the world will never let you forget that was over your head, which sucks.
Yeah, it's going to be that permanent stain on your background check.
Yep.
So it's like even after your life after football, which is the case for a lot of these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Some of these guys are not going to have the ability to make up the money up until a proper retirement.
Yeah.
So they gotta find other jobs after this too, if they still have their bodies that allow them to do that.
Mm-hmm.
And you have like a beat up body from playing in the NFL for X amount of years, or at least training for on the things. Drake Jackson got selected by the 49ers. I think it was like 61st pick.
Yeah.
But yeah, like you have all these guys that they're training specifically for the NFL, and it's a very heavy investment on your mental state, your what you do with your family, your physical state. Like it's a lifestyle, more so than just like what you see on Sundays. It's like you have to get out of those distractions. You have to keep your body upright, otherwise you might get replaced. And now you're having coaches like what we have in Arthur Smith that they don't care what you're making. If you're not the best player for them right now, you're not on the field.
You're not on the field, and he says that plainly. You're not on the field.
So, like, the other phrase was like, "Hey, your locker rooms, they're rented. They're not owned. They're not yours." No matter who you are, and you got to keep that mentality. And same goes for all these other players, across every single team. So when your job is not guaranteed here, and your contracts aren't guaranteed like fully, like in the NBA or something, you have to find something else to do with your
life. Yep.
Yeah, life after this. And when you still have these allegations that are going to haunt you from making these picks that you might be qualified for, That's scary. So
Yeah,
I see the Browns are still making the pick, but I'm also seeing that the Dolphins are on the clock.
Yeah, the Browns just took a kicker.
Which one?
Cade York from LSU, my school.
Mm-hmm. Yep, there he goes. But yeah, Brian Banks was they made a movie for him. I have not seen that movie yet, and I wanted to.
Yeah, that was defeating to me when I seen that. You know, he went to prison, and years later, the woman came back and said, "Hey, I'm sorry for ruining your life." And she went out there and said, "Hey, what he did, what was put out on him was not true." Then why did she go to prison? If you put that out there and you come back and say, "Hey, that wasn't true," how come you don't get that same treatment that you just gave that person that you just sent to prison?
Yeah, that's years off your life that you just gave someone in their prime.
Yes. And though he was found innocent afterwards, that still stained his life because he does talk about people still associating him with raping a woman. He didn't even do that.
You know, and it's like, you know, we did give him a chance at linebacker still at one point.
We did. The Falcons did.
So
I don't know, man. I just wish the people who makes those false allegations get the same treatment done to them that they've done to somebody and ruined their life. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah. And then Fear Factor 4 saying he got signed to the Falcons, but the president took the edge out of him.
Because when he came to us, he was what, 28, 29?
Possibly.
Because he spent 5 years behind bars.
I can't remember if that was like the time that we had like Lofa Tutupu. And whatnot. I remember we signed him.
Yeah, we signed him. We had, I think that's when we had that year we had Joplo.
Yeah, Joplo Bartu. The Dolphins, they just selected Eric Ezukanma. Eric Ezukanma?
Wide receiver. Yeah, Texas Tech.
Yep.
Small, shifty guy. Honestly,
another receiver. I'm thinking about that. Like, wait a minute. Small, shifty guy from Miami. Don't they have like 5 of those already?
They do. They got like 10 of them.
Jeez.
So how you feeling though about this season coming up? You know, we're not talking so much about how many wins and things of that nature, but do you see us becoming a more physical team with these picks?
Oh, absolutely. Like, that's one of the first things they put on their resume. If you're them. I mean, all 5 of them. Like, I'm including the quarterback. So, yeah, you have that to look forward to. You have the 3 picks that we have yet to make to look forward to. You have the UDFAs that we have yet to make to look forward to. You have some of the guys that you're likely forgetting that we signed. You know,
yes,
that we have yet to really showcase why they're here. You have the plays that we already had, like the plays that we already know about. So I'm taking a look at what the Panthers are doing. Panthers, they still don't scare me. The only thing that does scare me is Akuma Kwanu. But even then, they drafted him so that Chuba Hubbard can run behind him.
That's it.
That's how I see it. Because they didn't have a whole lot of picks, and then I think they even traded up some of the picks that they barely had for Matt Corral.
Neil is
he's
gone.
Not going to start a Ray.
Yeah, I just meant to tell you, Neil is gone now. He's not on the board no more. Neil Farrell
Jr.
The Raiders.
Two Raiders. Right. Man, how are you guys so ahead of me? All right. Yeah. I mean, there's still options at D
There are.
tackle.
Oh yes, but listen, there's no doubt in my mind that there are not there. There are options on this board. Okay, the Falcons will find a person either in this draft or a UDFA because we picked up Vincent Taylor, we brought back Anthony Rush. Okay, we don't forget we still got even though he hasn't been re-signed yet, there's still Mike Pennell out there. Okay.
Yeah. And you just gave him more time on like the training camp and stuff to let him develop. And I know he's like 34, 35 or something like that. Oh my God. Patriots just took Pierre Strong.
The Patriots. Bill
Belichick, why you gotta be known for making the comeback? Why? God, he's fantastic. If he just works on like contact balance, he's very easily one of the best running backs in this draft class.
Yeah,
that says a lot.
Ain't no crazy. They don't need to pick any more running backs. They already got the Patriots. The Patriots got what? Stevens?
Yeah, they just drafted Ramondre Stevenson. They still have Damian Harris.
It's like, what are we doing?
Don't they still have James White as well?
I think White retired.
Retired?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. And then you just got the offensive line to continue to help him out. Dude, they can beat Buffalo with 3 passing attempts on a good weather day.
On a good weather, I'm telling you. Man. It's and that's what they're trying to compete back with Buffalo, man. Bill Belichick is like, man, we used to run this. We ran this division. We're not going to let Buffalo become that team, and that's what he's doing. He's building up to defeat Buffalo Bills, and he's getting players to defeat Josh Allen.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Ghost Peppers just put up a plethora of running backs. I would have done it too, but then Mike would have been mad. Jerome Ford, Pierre Strong Jr. already topped the board. Hassan Haskins, Abram Smith, Tyler Beatty, Sincere McCormick, Tyler Allgeier, Kennedy Brooks, and Ty Chandler. And these running backs will do. Well, Pierre Strong is gone. My guys to look out for are Tyler Allgeier and Ty Chandler, and also kind of Hassan Haskins. It was going to be picked like after Jerome Ford and whatnot, but Ty Chandler, he's basically if you miss out on Pierre Strong, which is kind of a crazy thing to say because Pierre Strong was someone that I was expecting to fall to us. Are we not taking that pick in order to draft Arnold? But hey, I don't regret that decision looking back. Tyler Allgeier, running back from BYU. Really well built. If there's going to be one thing I could say really good about him, vision. My goodness. Probably best vision out of any of these backs in this draft class. He can just see everything. It looks as if he has the all-22 vision.
Yeah.
Ravens just selected Charlie Kohler.
Charlie Kohler gone. Yep.
More bots to block for you guys.
I'm not, Tyler Batty, man, from Missouri. I'm not as high as on him as some other people are. I think he is a good change of pace back, but when I watched him play, of course, I live here in Missouri myself, right here in St. Louis. When I watched him play, I wasn't too much impressed. I'm like, oh, okay, he can do some things, but he is not what I'm looking for in a running back.
He's a bit on the smaller side too.
Yeah.
Which is, I was kind of thinking like what Kenneth Walker was. Like, I'm surprised to hear that he's 5'9". Keontae Ingram is still on the board.
Yeah.
It kind of makes you wonder about had Zach Charbonnet from UCLA not gone back. Like, I wonder where he would have fell.
Oh yeah, I think he would have been a day 2 pick though. Actually, I would have. I think he's a big back. You know, physical back as well too.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God, Kyle Phillips is still on the board.
Is that Kyle Phillips?
Yeah, also from UCLA.
Mm-hmm. And that's that wide receiver, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The guy I compared him to, like, if you want Hunter Renfrow on 2 shots of espresso.
Yeah, I like Hunter Renfrow. I do. I like him. I like
If you like him, then you're gonna love Phillips.
Yeah, I like he reminds me of a Renfrow reminds me of a what's the guy name back in the days? Played for the Patriots.
Wes Welker.
Welker, yes. Not fast, but shifty.
I mean, but Kyle Phillips is fast. Like,
yes. I seen him play when he played LSU.
They're still quicker than fast.
They're quicker than fast, yeah.
Oh man, Cowboys just selected Jake Ferguson.
Really?
Right in Wisconsin. Yep. Oh.
But he's a great blocker. That's what he is. Because when you go to Wisconsin, that's what you're doing. You're a blocker.
Yeah, like Wisconsin, Iowa, like, hey, you're there because you blocked. All right, that's what happened to even George Kittle.
Yeah, George Kittle.
He was there, got like 10 catches on his career.
Mm-hmm.
But, hey, you give them the opportunity to catch the ball, and then they'll still make a play.
They will.
Like the first game that I was watching of Jake Ferguson was against Michigan.
Mm-hmm.
And they obviously have Ojabo and Hutchinson there.
Mm-hmm.
And they were giving him one-on-one assignments on run plays and pass plays to protect their quarterback from Aiden Hutchinson and David Ojabo, and he won some battles. Not all, but the fact that he won any battles against their possible top edge rushers in this draft class
lets you know.
Kind of lets you know.
Lets you know what you're getting. So, and what they're trying to do, they're trying to get people on this line, because the Cowboys drafted a tackle in the first round. They're trying to get Zeke back on the pace, but I don't think Zeke is going to ever reach that pinnacle again. I think it's Tony Pollard time.
Oh yeah, because his yards per carry just already beat him out. Yeah, Chiggy Okonkwo, he's still on the board. And I'm going to need you to shut up about Armani Rogers, and hopefully he'll slide it through. He's another quarterback, tight end convert, kind of similar to what Jelani Woods was, but also just ridiculous in terms of, his build and his size. And he's raw as heck, but hey, what better tight end to learn behind than Kyle Pitts?
And Arthur Smith love his tight ends.
Yeah, Isaiah Likely, Jalen Weidermeyer. Isaiah Likely, he's definitely more that receiving guy.
Yeah, Weidermeyer from Texas A&M. I have to see. I haven't really seen a lot of his game. I heard that he brings some things to the table. He's not the best at what he brings to the table, but he does bring to the good things to the table.
If you want to watch tape from him, watch anything from 2020, not this last season.
Okay.
Because it was kind of a dud year for him. This is why he's falling this year. But my goodness, are they still talking about Charlie Kohler on my side? Peter Conzos from Wisconsin. He is more of the exception than the rule.
Oh my!
He's an outlier. He is such an outlier. All right, don't you dare insult Wisconsin by bringing up that name. All right, for every one Peter Cons that they might have on their offensive line, there's like 5 JJ Watts. All right?
Exactly. The Ravens just drafted punter Jordan Stout from Penn State.
Punters are off the board, and Matt Arise is not the first one taken. Let's go.
Exactly. Exactly.
Well, there was like 4 or 5 good punters that you can draft here.
Mm-hmm.
Like during like the Senior Bowl practice, Shrine Bowl practice, especially like when you give these guys like 20 punts to do and their legs are deadbeat tired and they're still hitting hang times of like 5 seconds plus, kind of let you know that yeah, they can put the ball anywhere, and ball placement especially.
Mm-hmm.
That's real key because most people, they can punt the ball, it's just kicking the ball. But when you talk about where to put it, how to like where the ball should hit your foot, and how you want the ball to manipulate rolling down the field so you can get that coffin corner punt for you. This guy's got long hair too. Cedar Bluff, Virginia, but looks like he's from California. That's interesting. Yeah, that's so good. Ed Ingram, he got drafted.
Yeah, he was a guard. He got drafted in round 3.
Yeah, I can't remember what team. This is why I was the guy to announce the pick, because if I don't announce the pick, then I'm going to instantly forget who was chosen. So, yeah, if you're still worried about punters, there's still like 3 or 4 more to get outside of Ariza. And I like Ariza because we saw the injury happen to Younghoe Koo with like a hamstring injury, and Matt Ariza can still kick as a kicker.
Yes, he's versatile. There it is.
Yeah.
Versatility.
Like even you can ask Pat McAfee. Like not every kicker can punt, not every punter can kick.
Exactly.
Those are 2 different things.
Oh man, Pat is so funny, man. I went back and watched his highlights from the wrestling match he had. Oh, he is hilarious, man.
Yeah, those are just fun. All right, and WWE hasn't been like, it hasn't been that fun in a while.
Oh no, it hasn't.
It's just like, if anything, it's kind of reminded you of like, man, these guys are getting old.
Yeah, the people that we grew up watching are they're retiring. They're Hall of Famers now. So all the new guys are coming in. They're trying to change the game up. And so when you bring somebody like Pat to come in, and you bring somebody like The Rock or somebody back just for cameos, those are fun.
Stone Cold.
Yeah, those are fun.
But that's all they're going to be. They're just cameos. And speaking of which, like, how about you just let like guy like Brock Lesnar or Goldberg just be a cameo? Like, I know that Goldberg is a cameo, but like I think a contract or something allows him to have like 2 matches on the year, and they're like always going to be for like a championship match, which is kind of stupid when you got the lineup of Bobby Lashley. You want Biggie that wants to hopefully can come back from his injury.
Yeah.
You have Drew McIntyre.
Yeah.
And then still you got Roman Reigns. You got anyone that can make that run for it.
The run for it, yeah. Hassan is gone, man. Hassan Haskins, Tennessee Titans.
Well, I mean, so now Derrick Henry's going to get 500 carries, and then Hassan Haskins can get you like another 50 on the season.
The Green Bay Packers just picked another wide receiver, Romeo Dobbs from Nevada.
Ooh, I like that one too. Man, I am behind. I gotta change up the freaking source that I'm using, which was K-Style source.
And I'm using TV. Cool. I'm on TV.
How is TV ahead of me? All right. I got someone that's faster. Don't worry.
Maybe this is because I'm using DirecTV. I'm not using regular cable.
Not sponsored, but please. Scroll down here for you guys. But only until pick 143, and then end of the 4th round.
Yeah.
My goodness.
I think the Falcons are brewing something, man. Honestly. This could be one of those things that you see that you didn't think about, where they trade Deion Jones right here, and they get because ultimately, people know that the Falcons need salary cap, right? So they're not going to give up a 3rd round next year or whatever. They're going to give up a 4th rounder and be like, hey, we'll take Deion Jones off your hand. And
like take the contract with him.
Yeah, take the contract with him, and now the Falcons are in the fourth round.
I'm just saying, like, you should have made that move earlier then.
Yeah, true.
I don't know who's still on the radar. But, like, say, for example, if you would have wanted to wait earlier to do that, send off, like, Deion Jones to where Raiders were, and you take Neil Farrell.
Mm-hmm.
I think that would have been an even outcome for both parties, because, Raiders are still probably looking for that top linebacker for them in the middle.
Mm-hmm. Are there any linebackers left on the board?
I'm sure there are. By the way, speaking of punters, Jake Carmada from Georgia, another Georgia player.
Gone.
Went to Tampa. I thought I saw him as a kicker, too, so he might have been one of those other hybrid players.
He was the 2020 SEC Special Teams Player of the Year.
There you go. Please give me Roberto Aguayo vibes.
Oh, don't do that. Oh,
I will. Because it's Tampa. They're drafting special teams. I'm going to mention that name.
Oh, man. If he turns out to be that person, Roberto Aguayo, boy.
Give him the who the heck did we have in week 2? Cam Nieselek or something.
Oh,
that was our punt,
yeah.
and they gave us like a freaking 10-yard punt.
Yeah, you remember that? Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
Hey, Jake Armada, I know that you're awesome for Georgia and everyone loves you, but I want you to just say, "Oh yeah, that was college me."
I'm gonna tell you right now, man. If anybody had a bad special teams last year and for his kicking, it was the Falcons. Boy, it was. Punting was horrible. We had to bring in Morstead. I was
he was like 38. By the way, 49ers drafted Spencer Burford.
Oh yeah,
UTSA guy, interior offensive lineman.
Mm-hmm. It's a tackle, guard, right? Yeah.
Because they lost Laken Tomlinson.
They did. He went to the East Coast somewhere, I think, didn't he?
Vincent Garcon is trying to ask for the people that are born in Florida. Tallahassee, Jacksonville, Pensacola. Well, feel free to ask around those in the chat. I mean, I'm a Cali man, so
yeah. I was born in Warner Robins, Georgia, about an hour south of Atlanta. I grew up in a little place as well called Harbor City, California, which is south of the city of Los Angeles. Never lived in Florida.
So, Alex, you mentioned the Jets. I don't see the Jets doing anything yet.
Unless they just traded up, we don't know about it yet.
Which, heck, I'm up to speed now. Yeah, I'm up to speed, y'all. I'm gonna be so late. It's like, oh man, do you realize Trayvon Walker went?
When I seen you on the on day one when you was calling the draft on Mad Mike show, it was so funny because when Drake London got picked for Atlanta, bro, everybody on the chat was like, what? Because Mike almost lost his mind.
I had to just sit there. I had to just just gotta wait for everyone else to just kind of say their stuff, because I know that we were having some issues with people talking over each other, which is bound to happen when you have like 9 or 10 people in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay. So they were saying Lake and Tomlinson went to the Jets. I was trying to bring that up.
Jets, yeah.
Where they went to.
Okay.
Man, oh my gosh. Yeah, they have a plan there. And then they got Brees Hall.
Yep, Brees Hall, along with Williams, with the guy from they drafted last year, the running back from North Carolina,
and Michael Carter. Yeah,
Michael Carter. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah, Jets might mess around and get like 9 wins.
A quarterback better step his game up. I can tell you that much.
I mean, think about it though. Like you can just run the ball until it doesn't work, which I don't know how it's not going to work.
Yeah.
When you got, I mean, if Mekhi Becton comes back for an injury, if he's like remains healthy and they still want to keep him around, Elijah Vera Tucker, and then you have, I can't remember who the center was. Or was it McGovern or something?
McGovern, yes.
Solid. And then you have Lincoln Tomlinson, another guy that kind of does what they want to do.
Yeah, they build it in the trick.
At this point, I can't remember their right tackle, but I don't even care to remember because it doesn't matter. They just run left. So, Coach will talk sports. Jarvis, do you see that? So why you sound like Shannon Sharp? Chiefs selected Josh Williams, cornerback out of Fayetteville State. I'm not even gonna try to pretend like I know who that is. So yeah, even guys like me, we're gonna have some people slip out the radar. But yeah, this is a PSA right now. I'm gonna start this here because I'm airing this on K Styles' channel right now too, and the fact that he's still not at least at 800. Come on, y'all. Come on. We had like almost 3,000 views on our day 1 and day 2 draft stream for Mad Mike's channel, and not gotta spread that love around elsewhere, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had a phone call came across my phone here. I had to answer it. Somebody asked me, why do I sound like Shannon Sharp?
Yeah.
Shannon Sharp. Uncle Shay Shay? Nah. We both from Georgia, so we might have that southern twang, that southern thing going on, but nah.
Cincinnati just took Cordell Volson into your offensive lineman from North Dakota State.
Okay. I see you, Mad Mike. What's going on, man?
Yeah, the rest of the crew right now is just they're out and about doing stuff, and here I am, doing this for y'all. I got plenty of things I need to do as well, but I got the whole weekend to do it. So
I feel you. I got to get my bags packed so I can fly to Long Beach tomorrow. How's the weather up there in the Bay Area location?
Well, for those wondering, I'm actually in Sacramento.
You on the Sac Town, 99.
Yeah.
Okay, 99.
This is the first time I've actually mentioned what city I'm actually in.
Okay, 99.
Mostly because I didn't think it mattered.
No, I like Sac Town's nice. Don't tell me you're a Kings fan though.
Dude, the other day I just realized that the NBA draft is 2 rounds long. That's how little I know about the NBA. All right. Now I have been to a Kings game. I have seen like the Kings and the Heat back in like 03 or something when they took when it was like a matchup between Dwayne Wade and Mike Bibby.
Yeah, yeah.
That's about it.
Okay. Sack Town.
So, but yeah, over here you get the dry heat. You get like weather already in like March that was approaching like 90 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
So if that suits your thing, and you get like one of the largest economies in the country, not let alone possibly some of the continents that are out there, you get that dry, expensive heat.
Yeah.
And yeah, the cost of living is just insane. I imagine it's not any better for like guys in Atlanta.
No, it's getting crazy out there in Atlanta too. So believe me. You know, I got a soldier. She's from an ex-soldier. She's out of the military now, but she was from Sacramento and love everything about her city.
Fun fact. I was friends with a nephew of Dante Stallworth.
Really?
Because Dante Stallworth was born in Sacramento.
Okay. Because his father played for did his father play football as well? I thought his dad played football for the Steelers or something like that, I think.
Possibly.
Dante Stallworth.
But yeah, like back in elementary school. I mean, I'm not gonna say his name because it doesn't matter. But
yeah, no. Understood.
But yeah, I was like thinking about it because like, wait a minute, you know, I was a dumb kid at that point. It's like, wait a minute, isn't he in like New Orleans? So how could you be his nephew? And then I didn't realize that, you know, Wikipedia existed.
Yeah,
then I looked it up and was like, yeah, sure enough.
Yeah, I used to go to the Boys and Girls Club with AJ Johnson from Friday Ezel. I used to go to the Boys and Girls Club with his son.
All right.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. So, the Patriots are now picking.
Crap.
See who they pick. They're gonna take another player.
I don't even know who they took yet. I'm just saying crap, just as a precaution.
They're gonna take somebody else that we wanted.
Bailey Zappi.
Oh wow!
Another Western Kentucky fella.
I think Bailey Zappi is going to play 2 years in the league, and he's going to become a coach because he knows the game of football. He just doesn't have the physical tools. He's going to be like Kellen Moore.
Yeah, either that or like a heck. I mean, I was watching because we got Desmond Ritter obviously, and JT O'Sullivan from the QB school.
Mm-hmm.
You know, shout out to his channel. He's got like 9 videos of film at least, just for you to watch for free on YouTube. So if you want like a good evaluation of what Desmond Ritter's been doing in college, I think that's your first spot you need to go to.
Right there. Okay.
How I feel about Zakandra White, running back. I like him a lot. I think he's really fresh. He's got fresh legs. Only got like 100 carries or something his last year. Really explosive. He's just not going to provide you anything in like pass protection game, blocking. But you're not drafting him for that purpose, so you can kind of get by with that as long as you put him in a good rotation of running backs, like what we would have. My thing is, I just want youth. I just want youth in the room.
That's it, because
that
the Falcons
has that
were one of the
pedigree.
oldest. Yeah, because at one point the Falcons were one of the oldest teams in the NFL. You know.
Yeah, and it's still showing in the running back room because you got Mike Davis that's over 30, you got Damian Williams that's over 30, you got Cordell Patterson that's over 30.
Yep.
Oh, Trey's not gonna like this. Steelers just took Calvin Austin.
Oh,
from Memphis.
Oh, the wide receiver. Jeez.
They are loading up on like big deep speed talent for Kenny Pickett to underthrow.
Yep. Kenny Two Little Hands. Kenny Two Little Hands. That's my name for him. I call him Kenny Two Little Hands. He remind me of that cat off of a scary movie. Take my strong hand.
You're doing what I normally do to other people. I just make a joke while they're drinking. But man, Sam Howell, like these other quarterbacks, I was surprised that Sam Howell would fall this far behind.
So who's the OG that's on the phone on the show with y'all yesterday? Is his name Chandler or
Chauncey?
So the guy who coached Malik Willis. I started feeling bad for Malik yesterday. I'm not gonna lie to you. Did I want to take Malik? No, I didn't want Malik, but I started feeling bad because, like Mike said, the agents and these people, these so-called experts are hyping these guys
media
up to
men.
a point. Yeah, hype them up to a so big, and then when it doesn't happen for them, it makes them look bad.
Whereas you keep them, I wouldn't say under the radar, but you keep them in a position where if they rise, it's good for them, and if they fall, it's not.
Yes.
Or like it's still okay for them. They can get by with a slip. But when you're talking about a dude that was selected 84 spots after some people have him mocked at number 2 overall, that's devastating.
It is. When I seen him cry, because I watched him on TV when he got selected, and I seen him cry, I know he was like, man, what happened?
Yeah, like Ritter was texting him at some point. It's like, man, do they not like us or something? Or what?
Yeah, he said they don't like us. I mean, and I know Chauncey probably felt bad because Chauncey was like, man, I coach this kid. I know this kid personally, and for this to happen to him, it's like, and he said he kept, Chauncey said, I'm on here, I'm getting text messages, I'm getting phone calls. And he said, man, you just feel bad for the guy because you've seen this kid grow from a kid, from the time I knew him to now. And, he's expected to go top 10, maybe in, top in the first round period. And now that didn't happen for him. And, oh God, that hurt me yesterday. I was like, man, that, wow. Cause like I said, I didn't want Willis. I don't think he's a horrible quarterback. But at some point, you got to realize that this guy is still a human being that has feelings, and for that to happen to him, that had to be devastating.
Oh, of course. Ghost Pepper's asking Jamari Salyer or Darren Kennard, Marquand McCall, or Noah Ellis, who you taking? Well, first you're gonna probably address the offensive lineman before you address either one of those other D tackle options.
Yes.
Of those guys, heck, I'd probably go with Salyer because he's got versatility across the board.
Yeah, I like Salyer.
Kennard is a good tackle the guard convert. He's basically the same size as what Jalen Mayfield is.
Mm-hmm.
Pick is in for Baltimore. Baltimore's had a really good draft.
Yeah, they're having a special. They're having a special draft.
Isaiah Likely, it continues. Tight end at Coastal Carolina. He's that receiving guy. So if you still want that big body receiver, and you just traded away a very small, speedy receiver in Hollywood Brown.
Yeah, Hollywood. Yeah,
this is kind of how you make up for it by. You let Mark Andrews still be tight end one, and you can still have Isaiah Likely on the field as well. And he can do whatever he wants to do as a receiver.
Yeah, I don't think Isaiah Likely's going to play tight end in the league. He's going to be that physical receiver that Jackson's going to use to his advantage.
Yeah, so I like the idea for that. Yeah, Smokey Sinatra. What about Abram Smith, Baylor, Devontae Price from FIU? Yeah, we were just talking about Devontae Price. Really good speed. He's got the want to pass protect as well. That's something that you really can't coach running backs nowadays. But you can't coach them to want to block.
They have to want. They have to already have that want to.
And guys like Chiga Conquo from tight end from Maryland. He's small, he's undersized, but guess what? He wants to block.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't feel bad about taking him there, even though he's like 6'3", 240. He's not going to be the biggest tight end, but everything else about his measurables say, hey, let's take a chance on this dude because he's still an offensive weapon. You want to take this one if you can? How y'all feel about Jalen Peavy from Texas A&M?
I'm not familiar with the Jalen Peavy. What position does he play?
Dang it, I couldn't successfully pass it off to you because I didn't know either.
I never even heard of the kid.
I have, but I can't remember for the life of me who he is. I feel like D tackle. That's my guess.
I was familiar with Clemens. Well, he's gone now. I was familiar with, of course, DeMarvin.
Yeah. He's a D tackle.
Okay.
Matthew Butler from Tennessee. Yeah, he's still on the board. Packers took Zach Tom.
Oh, the center.
Yeah, Alex, if you're watching again, what? Yeah, he was pounding the table for Zach Tom to be selected.
Wake Forest actually had a good line this year. Actually, they had a pretty decent team, but they just, they can't never put it together, man. I don't know what it is. They just can never put it together.
Yeah, it's crazy. They have him listed as a center. He played tackle.
Yeah, he played tackle. Yeah. He moved from center to left tackle. So he was originally a center.
Makes sense with the size. But yeah, like if you want to watch a tape on him, maybe throw on a game from against FSU where he's taking on Jermaine Johnson on the edge.
Yeah.
You'll like him a lot better there.
Jermaine did some good things, man, in his career. Of course, a small sample at Georgia, but when he got to FSU, he did some good things. But he just gives me those Vic Beasley vibes, man.
Yeah, like sometimes you go with the dude that sounds like he could be a good player just based off a name alone.
Mm-hmm.
Like you can imagine saying, yeah, Jermaine Johnson, he's a top tier talent. You can't say, Arnold Lebakidi is a top talent because it'll roll off the tongue.
Yeah. But those be the guys that just be dominant. They're dominant.
Yeah. Because we have a very long tradition of just taking the weirdest looking names.
Prince Shimbo.
Yeah. I didn't even want to go down the road because they didn't really panned out. But
yeah.
James Obleton, Darren, back in time. I don't know how much of it you missed, but I'm gonna just scroll up for you. Just be like, okay, well, yeah, these are all the selections. I don't know how well you can see the screen, but yeah, outside of Daniel Philele, Ravens are having a blast. Selections. Same with Denver so far. Like they don't have a whole lot of picks, but what they have selected, I like it.
Yeah, Philele, he's gonna have to do one or two things. He's gonna have to, shape up, and he's gonna need to He can't. He's gonna not need to be a sack potato.
Yeah. Speaking of Ravens, our pick is in already, and Demarion Williams, cornerback out of Houston. So he played alongside Marcus Jones. And now the Rams with the second pick, I think, of this draft so far is on the clock. By nature, Devontae, hoping to see John Ridgeway. Still a possibility.
Yeah, the Rams not believe in draft. Through the draft, they believe in free agency.
Yeah, Maurice, that's my ideal selection. You know, my three things, probably in that order. Maybe go offensive lineman first, just based off of the talent drop off that there could be. But yeah, I mean, I've said this before about taking the nose tackle. Like, you get that guy to give Anthony Rush a rotation so that he's not out there on the field all the time. Jarvis, what were you saying about building through the draft and whatnot?
I apologize. I didn't mean to cut you off. That was I said the Rams don't believe in building through the draft. I think they build more through the free agency than the draft.
Right, gotcha.
But
okay.
The draft is just for them to keep up with depth.
They had quite the run of like not having many major injuries. I know you want to consider probably Cam Akers and then OBJ in the Super Bowl, but other than that, like there wasn't a whole lot of people they were missing during that entire run.
Nope.
So they didn't really feel as if they had to worry about taking depth pieces. As long as they just got 22 stars, they felt good about. I was like, damn, who cares?
Yeah.
Kennedy Graham, the backup nose tackle, but I want a run stopping nose tackle rotation too. That's kind of weird to think about, like take on Graham because he's maybe still like 295 or something, playing nose tackle.
Yeah, that's small because even Grady is 303.
You know, Davidson's not much bigger than that. And Kaminsky's even smaller. So he's definitely not an interior guy anymore.
Because he was it when he came in. They put him there. He was like, what, 285?
Possibly. That's why they had him out the edge against the Panthers. Yeah, saying Graham a 5 tech. I can see that because you're not thinking of Phil Taylor. Phil Taylor was like an old Browns defensive tackle. We're thinking of Vincent Taylor. Guy, I think last seen on the Texans.
Vincent Taylor.
Some Buffalo before that too, I want to say.
It would be nice to have a Dontarie Poe here, wouldn't it?
Man, him, Soliai, Sheet Hageman. Just someone.
Yeah, I think they used Soliai wrong. He was with Mike Smith, right? Yeah, I think they used him wrong.
And then you also got to remember about at that point, like Tyson Jackson.
Oh God, Lord God, my God.
Like that's at that point, that was like our 2014, 2015 version of what Tyler Davison was.
Who did Tyson think he was? He had those gloves with the cut off fingers. I was like, bro.
Rams got Jacoby Durant, quarterback
Okay.
at SEC.
Okay.
They're hearing it more.
Oh. Skip. I'm telling you right now, Skip. Now you know what that was, Skip.
Of course, for you two guys out of the people that we didn't draft, which one of them has the opportunity to help out offensive line and the whole defense? You want to take a stab at this first?
Let's see the question again. Question for you two guys. Out of all the people that didn't draft, which one of them has the opportunity that we didn't draft?
Yeah, like on the board right now.
Oh. No. I would say the offensive lineman from Georgia. Salyer,
Salyer, yeah.
Salyer, yeah. I think he'll push Jalen Mayfield for competition. I think Jalen Mayfield going into year 2 will be much better than Jalen Mayfield in year 1. But if I had my choice, it'd be Sawyer.
And then for defense,
who's still up on the board? The defensive tackle from Missouri State. Like I said, I like him. I like what I've seen. Yes, it was at that competition, but the same thing with Troy Anderson. Troy Anderson was not at major competition, but I do like defensive tackle out of Missouri State. He's still on the board.
All right, round 4 is officially over with the Titans now selecting. Oh my God, Chiggy Okonkwo. Oh. Dang it. It's fantastic. Oh. Why do I gotta mention people?
The Titans get back at us because of the whole Julio debacle.
And what?
Why?
Oh.
And Trey almost had a mini stroke, didn't he?
Man. So, yeah, if you don't know who Chiggy Okonkwo is,
he's tight end out of Maryland. Mm-hmm.
He's basically a more athletic Kyle Juszczyk.
That's it. He's an H-back.
H-back, tight end, slot wide receiver, fullback. You can do whatever the heck you want with him. If you just want like 5 weapons out on the field in order to kind of confuse the defense and keep them honest with what they want to do, you get a guy as Okonkwo is and make him your wild card player. Motion him literally wherever you want him to go, and then you can have a mismatch there. So I'm hoping that Tennessee uses him in that way because that's his preferred spot. Like oh my gosh, he could be such a. I don't want to say like a better Delaney Walker, but he can definitely have that role.
Yeah, because Delaney, how big was Delaney? Delaney was like 246, I think it was.
Yeah, something around. He's like the same sizes.
Mm-hmm.
Chiggy.
They're showing Stephon Diggs and George Kittles now because of the round.
Yeah. So yeah, this is why we're still paying attention. This is why we're still here.
The Washington Commanders. That sounds so crazy.
What USFL team do you want to swap him out for?
Birmingham. What's the name? Birmingham. Was it Iron something? Yeah, some team in Alabama. Birmingham something. I can't remember the name.
Oh, dang it, I can't remember either. It better not be no freaking New Orleans Breakers.
Let's see who the Commanders select.
All right, top of the 5th round.
They should just go ahead and trade us Montez Sweat while they make this pick.
Yeah, we'll give you Dion. You give us Montez Sweat, and then you give us his top pick, and then we can take whoever we want. And
they drafted
we're gonna
Sam.
leave that our business. Sam Howell.
Yeah, Sam Howell.
Okay, I can see it.
They compare him to Baker Mayfield. Oh my god. Oh well.
So you can make the Baker Mayfield comparison because of how he physically looks. Like he looks like Baker Mayfield. He's got the same build as Baker.
The same
Mayfield,
build, yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's from North Carolina, so that instantly gave me Mitch Trubisky vibes.
Mm-hmm.
And you see how often he ran in his last year in North Carolina. Like he's got the athletic ability to run, which is something that Baker doesn't have.
Yes.
So you throw that in there with his growing mechanics and the fact that he had an offense that really diminished with his final season, which kind of really hurt his draft stock just by the way that he had to make chicken salad out of chicken feathers, if you will. He was put in a tougher spot. Still had some weapons to use, but not as much as he did back when he could have been drafted. I don't know if he could have been drafted, but like he looked better in 2020. So
yeah, but he lost a lot of his players. He lost both running backs and receivers.
Mm-hmm. Mitch is smaller, Mitch is bigger.
Bigger, yeah. He's taller.
He's stockier. So, what the heck is happening, Mike?
Yeah, it's like echoing or something, or I don't know what that is in the background.
I was talking about like what my source has just gone crazy. Draft Network. I don't know what the heck you're doing. Oh, hey, I can watch myself. ain't that pretentious? Come on now. Come on. Oh, they're on commercial break. All right. Well, I'm just gonna take a look at what the screen is for. That's what we got it. Say the real word. I don't know what you're referring to.
Yeah, Cookie by Nature. What are you insinuating here?
Yeah, 2 hour mark, and that's what it took in order to get the past the 4th round.
That's insane.
Like, guys, we have a life to live, man.
So the 5th, 6th, and 7th round need to be 50 seconds apiece.
Oh, jeez. I'd hate for it to come to this where it's like we're just kind of waiting in between things just to talk about something.
Yeah, the Kansas City Chiefs just selected the Darian Kennard.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Let me go back to something else because, man, it is more than just us that are just being hit with these bots, by the way.
Yeah.
Let's try this. We don't have a pick in the 7th yet.
We do not. But
I'm just
that
gonna
can
say
change. That can change.
Man, can you imagine we finally get to our pick at 151 and they trade back?
Oh, you know what? Don't do that, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. If we trade back, you better get 2 6 rounds.
And then maybe some extra flyers on the 7th.
Yeah.
But yeah, just like what Jan says, I'm picking the 5th, 2 in the 6th, none in the 7th, but I'm just gonna add yet.
Yeah. Well, you know, with Thomas Dimitrov, you knew we were going to make a trade. We was doing something, right? With this regime, you don't know what it is. All you know is, hey, we're going to take the best player on the board, off the board. That's what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And this team is, the Falcons are very tight-lipped. Very tight-lipped.
I like that so much.
Mm-hmm.
They keep everything professional, everything close to the vest, and that's something that you were able to depend upon for a long time.
Mm-hmm.
Reggie saying ESPN probably begged teams to slow down making their picks because they have sponsored spots. First 2 days but went too quick.
It did. The first round went extremely fast.
For how crazy everything was, you know?
Mm-hmm. With the trades and everything. Mm-hmm.
Nothing was set in stone. Even the first pick was either you can consider a reach or a question mark or, you know, something like that. Like there were still options for every single team.
It was.
Now there was like ideas of where you can kind of see a team go, but even the desperate teams in positions like the Packers, everyone had them taking wide receiver in the first round to kind of break that 20-year stint of not having a first round offensive weapon taken since Javon Walker.
Javon Walker, man, that's crazy. And they come back in the second round.
But then you take a look at their second round resume. They have, you know, Randall Cobb, Jordy Nelson.
Adams.
I want to say obviously Devontae Adams. I want to say Greg Jennings as well.
Mm-hmm. Greg was from Michigan. Western Michigan, yep.
And now they have Christian Watson.
Hey, and it works out for them.
So, like, they didn't reach there either.
But yet and still, the narrative is Aaron Rodgers wanted a wide receiver in the first round. Who told y'all that? Did he say that?
I think I remember them saying is like, you know, I had my extension in mind when Devontae was still on the roster. You know, and you can kind of have your subtext in between that text.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just gonna grab my phone real quick and call on Tyrone. How's it going, TJ?
I think TJ on mute.
Take 2. TJ, how you doing? Okay.
TJ has exited the room.
Hey, man, he left me on voicemail. What?
What's up? What's up, y'all? My phone lag got on me.
What's up, sure. Man? Yeah, sure.
What's up, TJ? What's going on, man?
Mad Mike is in here, guys.
What's up, Mike?
Hey, man. What's good, pimpin'?
Nothing much. How you been, brother?
I'm great.
Yes, sir.
I'm laying down, resting for a chance.
Yeah.
8 hours ain't no joke, man.
I feel you, shit. I stayed up and watched it. I was up there with 8 hours with y'all. And
Bruh, man, I don't think people realize this is why I do not do any more scouting. It takes too much time. I ain't got that much time.
I know. and now I gotta get on a plane tomorrow and go to Long Beach, California. So
Wow.
You wild, bro. This thing started at 12. It's 2 o'clock.
It's 2 hours and still.
What
the hell?
And just getting into the 5th round.
Exactly.
And they wondering why the viewership is down. Man, y'all need to get to the damn picks. ain't got time to be waiting for 2 hours for you to
Who-
say, "Oh, you know who the hell you want."
Who's sitting around on a Saturday at 12 o'clock that's going to sit around till
I
4
ain't got that
o'clock
much time, bro.
to watch players get drafted?
People on a delayed flight in the airport, I guess.
You got to be in the airport, I guess.
All right, we got some more picks on the way. We got Micah McFadden going to the Giants, linebacker out of Indiana, and then DJ Davidson, D tackle Arizona State, also went with their back-to-back picks.
Okay.
Trey isn't here as well.
What's up,
So,
Trey?
guys, I finally have some people.
Where's
Travis, we don't have
Alex?
to talk
Look,
about
I
Alex
told-
is having a baby right now. Where is Alex at?
Look, man, I told y'all I was gonna be resting as much as possible today, so I warned you. Devon, what's good?
8 o'clock.
Yo, Calvin Austin still here?
No, Calvin gone. Calvin gone.
Gone. Yeah.
Where?
Pittsburgh.
Let me go back. Yeah, Pittsburgh.
Who playing it? Who at a football
What the
game?
hell?
That's Trey.
Trey, you at a football game? You at a rec game?
Oh, okay, I get that. I was like, he playing. What the hell kind of man you playing?
No, he had a rec game. Gotta be a rec game.
Dude,
Yeah,
are
it
you doing
gotta
a
be.
stream during your practice or something?
That man dedicated.
My gosh. It's like we got dudes now. Like you ain't gotta worry.
This chat sports guy is kind of annoying, but they're putting the picks out fast, so I can't be mad. They're kind of entertaining, but they're kind of annoying. They just been sitting up here getting drunk and stuff the whole show.
I'm gonna tell you how bored NFL Network is. So what his name is, Rich Eisen, and the team is up there calling picks off, and I guess they're going so slow. They brought the blue man from the blue man, the guys that be on stage. They brought them up there to interview.
They're bored. They're bored for real.
Bro, no man, them boys are tired, man.
Yeah, Saturday
I'm telling you.
is the worst day, man. Saturday is like stayed up for 8 hours. for
Ooh,
2
Buffalo
nights in a
taking
row.
Khalil Shakir, wide receiver at Boise State.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I like that.
They needed that though. They needed another wide receiver. They just paid.
That's kind of like that. That's kind of like that Cole Beasley replacement, just in case.
Yeah.
All right, we're only a few picks away, guys.
Gosh.
Hey,
Help is
Stay
on
here
the
for
way.
2 hours and we finally getting to a pick. What
Did
the
you
hell?
Did you hear what Noah
Jarvis.
said? Did you hear what Noah said? Noah goes,
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to repeat that.
Noah goes, what if we get to the fifth round, our pick, and then the Falcons draft back? I'm like, bro, I'm gonna cuss
I
everybody.
would be so mad. Bro, you gonna see me disappear from this stream in the next 10 minutes.
Jarvis, one more time. I just want you to say, "Help is on the way. Help is on the way."
Help is on the way. Help is on the way. Man. Like he said,
We got to go running back here, man.
I think
Running back or lineman,
offensive
offensive lineman.
I think offensive lineman.
I think you know who I
receiver
want.
could be here
I
too.
want Salyer. At this point.
Yeah, that's
he's
my
just
pick.
sitting there. Like he's literally just sitting there. He's one of the best interior linemen on the board right now. So
Just twiddling his thumbs.
But TJ,
Yeah.
as soon as we do it though, they're gonna hopefully that'll shut all them people like, man, we should have took some Georgia players.
yeah, it should shut him up. It really should. but I'm
Man,
mad
they ain't
Zeus
gonna
is off
want
the
that,
board.
man.
I'm mad Zeus is off the board, and I'm kind of mad. I knew Cook was gonna be gone first, but I thought Zeus might have dropped. But he ended
They
up
took the kick. They took the kicker and punter from Georgia
Gamarda,
before they took
yeah.
Sawyer.
Is Ariza still on the board?
Yep.
Oh man,
Oh my God, Kingsley Enagbari. He's still
he's still on the
What?
board.
He
Yeah,
is. He was a third round draft pick.
What?
it's a lot of. I mean, this draft is weird because we don't like the Patriots when they got Jack Johnson, and then Chat Sports was telling his story. Yeah, he has a misdemeanor and a felony charge, and then I'm like, the Patriots drafted him? That's not the Patriots. Oh, Cole, I got the pick. No, I don't know if it popped up yet.
Oh, for Washington? Go ahead.
Yeah, it's Cole Turner from Nevada.
Oh, the tight end.
Ah, tight end.
I'm gonna need Trey to get on. I need Trey to get on mute.
Trey, mute yourself.
There you go.
Been in a basketball game or a football game?
He was playing football. He got on
Hey,
earlier. He got on earlier. Yeah, we just won our first game, 24-6.
Yeah, how the heck do you have your phone on when you're probably like still on your pads?
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure that out myself.
There.
You play. You got to. He might be at a 7-on-7 though. If he had a 7-on-7, then he ain't got no pads on. He just got gloves and cleats.
Yeah, possibly.
I'm not used to saying freaking commandos. I refuse to say that shit.
Yeah, that's such a weird Commanders. The
Man,
Washington Commanders.
What the heck? Like,
You could have kept football team.
you should have said the Washington Bears or something. I would have been.
Bears traded with the Texans just a pick before us. I wonder who they're taking.
God, the Texans are just not going to stop. They haven't stopped all draft.
Yeah,
The
Nick
Giants
Casario.
I don't know
They've been doing really well.
I don't know how much money the Giants got, but they got a huge rookie class they got to sign.
Yeah, they do. But look at this, Mike. You don't want to say the Commanders. Look what happened to the Cleveland Indians. No, it's the Cleveland Guardians now.
Yeah, that Guardian crap. Yeah.
So the Rams just got Troy Hill, and the Browns got a 2023 5th-round draft pick. That's a weird trade. Well, who did the Browns draft? Did they draft a corner?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's their
I can't remember,
corner.
but and then the Rams, they just got Jacoby Durant.
Yeah. So the Rams just got Troy Hill. They just have so much money in LA. That doesn't make sense to me. They have way too many all-star players on that team.
What one of my homeboys said, man, the salary cap doesn't exist. Look at the Rams.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, Mike, the Rams don't find a Madden cheat code, man. They took off the salary cap.
Oh, so we got. I don't know I really wish they would come up with the red flags for certain players after the interviews and stuff and be like, yeah, man, this dude interviewed horrible. Like, we won't find that stuff out till after the draft. And I kind of want to know what happened.
Or maybe like an injury or something that doesn't get announced until.
It doesn't get announced till after they get drafted, which is so weird to me. While the Bears moved down to 166 and 207.
Okay.
But they would quit to put Nakobe Dean stuff out there though, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, they put Nakobe's out as soon as because he kept dropping. He guess because he was a first round pick. It just dropped. What team is this? The Texans just selected Thomas Booker from Stanford.
Oh, I like him.
Dean lineman, interior.
Yeah. He's more of like a 4-3 tackle, so he's not going to be that big. So we didn't lose a nose tackle just in front of us, but we did lose an incredibly smart player.
Yeah. So we are on the clock, I guess. Are we on the clock? Or just somebody
so.
Yes, we're on the clock.
Goodness gracious, it's been
Just
2 and
15 years. That's all I have.
It has been 2 minutes. You have been online for 2 hours and 18 minutes, Noah, and the Falcons are just.
I have the backside of a trucker on the road right now. I'm just.
You on the last stretch, and then we got 2 more picks after this in the 6th. So Jesus.
For now.
For now. Hopefully, shoot, I would trade him away so we ain't got to be on live all day. Trade him away. Just get draft capital for next year.
All right. The moment we've all been waiting for.
Let's see.
Take us in.
We're going to make a pick right here, and we're going to trade back up in the 5th round with the 2-6 spot.
I hope so. Please say that. Please. Please. I do not want to. No. No. I don't know how you've been on here for 2 hours. No, I did Saturday last year. I couldn't do it again, man. I did Saturday last year.
Boring as hell.
So boring. It's nothing to talk about. Like, you got to talk
for the
about
Falcons.
Let me see.
Hold on.
In the NFL 2022 draft, the Falcons pick select
Tyler Algier, the running back.
I was telling y'all about him.
Yeah,
I was telling y'all about him. I like him. I like him.
Okay, so we went and got our running
Tyler
back.
Allgeier, running back at BYU. I just said, hey, fantastic vision.
They compare him to James Conner.
Ooh.
I like that. I think that's a fair comparison. But I think, like, hey, you give James Conner, you give him, you know, like I said, the eyes of the all 22 camera film, and like he's got a really good just sense of where everyone's at. He can run through some people. He's got some moves to be made as well. I think he can. He you know, Kiki by nature saying linebacker conversion. So he's a thumper. All right, he's like 5'11" or so, but
he's thick though. He's thick.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's built. He's
thick.
He's Diet Michael Turner, honestly.
They say he got a lot of fumbling issues, but
you know what? Yeah, you can teach that because they taught that to Kiki Barber. Keith Spencer, what you got a problem with light skinned brothers, huh?
He runs with purpose. He's not hesitating. He's initiating contact.
That man said, wait a minute, everybody light skinned. No.
Hey, Terrell's light skinned. You got a problem with him?
AK wasn't light skinned.
No, neither was Malone.
No, Malone isn't either.
So,
why everybody got a problem? Never mind.
Man,
don't do it, Mike. Don't do it.
They got a problem with my skin tone, man. They don't think I'm black. I am black. I don't have the father to prove it.
He 225 at a running back.
Oh, yeah, I told you he's thick. He's pause, but
you know what he is.
Fella.
Yeah, he gonna be tough.
He's a north and south runner. He ain't gonna juke nobody.
Sam the Mike? Commander.
What are we saying, Mike?
I'm looking at him and he reminds me of I want to. It's a combination, guys.
Yeah,
he's very like there's no hesitation in his thinking.
Broncos selected safety Delaren Turner Yell out of Oklahoma.
Okay,
yeah, that's a long name.
My goodness.
So Georgia in the
oh
first
my god, rounds. I just got it. I got exactly who he is. Just look at that number. That's who he is.
What, 25?
There's no hesitation in him. No. I'm
Tariq Woolen gone, y'all.
No, he's Emmitt Smith. He's Emmitt Smith. There's no hesitation in his running. He's Emmitt Smith. That's exactly who he is.
I want to see this. I want to see him go crazy.
Seahawks.
If you look at his game and you look at Emmitt Smith, he is Emmitt Smith. That's exactly who he is. He runs so much like Emmitt. He sees a hole, he gets to it, no hesitation. He runs with power. The same ball, like he holds the ball like Emmitt. He's Emmitt Smith. That's exactly who he is.
Yeah, Tariq Woolen taken by the Seahawks. UTSA. Wow. I like that.
He no damn Edo Smith. I said Emmitt Smith.
No, he's not Edo Smith at all.
No, he's Emmitt Smith. Emmitt Smith didn't have that breakaway speed, but he was decisive, powerful, and he hit the hole exactly when he needed to. No hesitation.
And he wore you down.
Yeah, that's Emmitt right there. That's baby Emmitt. Edo Smith.
Now this is Emmitt Smith without the line to really help him out, but
without
that's as of
line,
right now.
Without the line.
But Emmitt Smith with the line is the most productive running back of all time.
Without a
Notice how I
doubt.
worded that.
What do Mike always preach? Stats, and the stats prove that he's the most productive running back of all time.
Yeah.
I'm hesitating to call him the best because, I mean, heck, you can get those stats after you play for like 20 freaking years like he did.
That man said Tyler ate Ito. I mean, everybody ate that little motherfucker. Shit.
I remember it makes me think of it. JJ Watt, his mic'd up when he was talking about Maurice Jones-Drew. I've eaten burritos bigger than you.
Oh yeah, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, like hey, people wanted a running back, and if Pierre Strong wasn't there for me, Tyler Igar, he was another guy that I had in mind.
So the Falcons offense, PFF is gonna hype it up. But it would be Marcus Mariota, Cordell Patterson, Drake London, Kyle Pitts. You can say Mike Davis is still in there, and you still have a whole bunch of receivers. Hodge, this team offensively,
But what y'all,
Jimmy Bird,
but what I think what we feel in real life,
and now we just got Allgaier.
Yep. But
with Tyler Huntley on the bubble, like D. Coleman said.
Huntley was gonna be on the bubble. I knew Huntley was gonna be on the bubble. I think Davis and Allison are safe. I think Allison's still on the bubble though. Oh, Tariq Woolen just went Woolen.
Yeah, we announced that.
Yeah, I don't know why they're behind. Now they're behind today, of course.
But you know what though, guys? The most important thing that I think we need to realize is, and I'm pretty sure everybody on this chat can agree, is that you have that same offensive line intact for another year. You got the same offensive lineman intact, and that's how you build continuity. Whether you hate Jalen Mayfield, whether you feel a certain way about McGarry, or whatever.
Great point.
They have the same offensive line to continue building continuity. That's why you didn't see no big offensive lineman come off the board for the Falcons. Their offensive line is like what Mike said yesterday or day one of the draft. Just because we feel a certain way about these players doesn't mean that they don't have confidence in those players as a front office. And
that's what matters most. If you believe in the players, and if you believe in your scheme and your vision, that's all I care about. Because these at the end of the day, all these guys are NFL players. All right, they're NFL caliber players, and they can get it done. But when we go back to look at what Tommy Dimitrov, those guys did, they couldn't make their damn mind up what the hell they wanted to run. It was inside zone, outside zone. What the hell we were going to be? Like, it was no clear vision of what our offensive line and what the types of running backs we get. Like, we kept shuffling between guys like Tevin Coleman and Ito Smith, Devontae Freeman. Like, they kept shuffling. Now we have a clear vision of the running backs we want.
You went big one year, and then the next year you would go small. Then when that comes from changing coaches, we change coaches so much. Offensive coordinators so much. I wouldn't say head coaches, but we changed offensive coordinators so much to where there was no stability. The year we had stability was with Shanahan, and we see how that went. Now, if we go, it's just like you had Michael Turner, you didn't get anybody to replace Michael Turner. You went and got Freeman. So, okay, you got Freeman where you ran inside and outside zone. And we had Coleman, which you ran a lot of outside zone. That was Shanahan. And then we didn't have a run game. Like, we've never had a solid run game, but the run game really disappeared after 2017. Like, we don't know what we want to run. We just run the ball to run the ball. Just the run clock at this point. There's no scheme to it. So now it's a scheme. Now it's a scheme fit. And I think I like that more than anything.
Yeah, right now, like, you have to before this, there's some stats for Tyler Allgaier, just in case you wanted to know. 276 rushing attempts, 1,600 yards rushing, 23 rushing touchdowns. That's not his career. That was last season. Average 6 yards a carry, ran a 4.5 or 4.6.
And Noah, there's the mantra again. Physical. He is physical.
Snoop Connor. I don't know if it popped up yet. Snoop Connor.
Yeah, running back at Ole Miss.
Yep. It's going to the Jaguars.
But yeah, like for our offensive system, you have to sell the team on what you want to do. And if you have just a mix of guys that don't fit a particular theme, by the way, Cowboys, they just took Matt Waletzko, offensive tackle from North Dakota. I'm creeping back into being on time with this stuff. But yeah, you think about having the players buy into what you're selling, and they're going to have a harder time doing that when you keep advertising different things and you don't stick to a proper game plan. And when you actually have a theme and then you have contingency plans for those themes, right? When you have the roster to support your theme, now people can buy into that.
Yeah.
I read this quote by Michael Rothstein.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and this is going to be mighty interesting. Here's a stat that might explain why the Falcons took Tyler whatever the hell. I'll just say
Algier or Algier.
Algier. I don't fucking know. But
those are the downsides of watching film. It's like you don't hear them.
Right. 50 broken tackles this season. What does that sound like to you guys?
Physical.
Power.
The player comparison. Now we kind of figure out exactly the type of running back that they want. And this is a Mike Davis, man. This is a Mike Davis.
He is Mike Davis. Yeah, Mike Davis. Derek. I think he's built like Mike. That's the first person I thought about when I saw. I was like, okay, he's built like Mike. I think he's not as tall as Derek, but he got that power behind him too. It's power backs. That's really all it is. I'll be a power back.
I'll be really on my ish if I was Mike Davis right about now.
We gonna call him TA. That's good. Cole. Yeah, that's right.
I'm gonna just call him TA because I'm not saying that name over and over again.
And then maybe add like his jersey number out after that or something.
We have 40 picks till our next. I mean, yeah. How many more picks do we have till our next pick? We don't pick till 190 something.
No, they didn't draft Snoop Dogg. They drafted Snoop Cap. Core boys, yeah. But yeah, our next pick is 190.
190. Hey, Mike, I got a question for you. What do you think Trey McBride's going to bring to the Arizona Cardinals?
Well, for one, and this is not any shot. Well, fuck it, I'm gonna take a shot at him. They got a 5-foot midget in the middle of the field. So what this does for him is create space in the middle where he can actually have a big target because he needs big receivers. He's but 5. He's 5'10". He's not 5'9". He's 5'8". He's 5'10" with the cleats on. So what he needs is a big target where he doesn't have to be precise, because when you look at the playoff game, he struggled trying to throw the ball over the middle. So he needs a big target. So I love to pick for him for that incident, because you look at Christian Kirk, Christian Kirk wasn't a big guy. So he needs bigger receivers in the middle of the field to help him.
See, this is why they got Hollywood Brown.
Yep.
Now they wanted that Oklahoma connection. By the way, Browns took Jerome Ford because why the heck not? Add another running back to the room. Life
And
isn't fair.
And guess what? And they still gonna suck. So I don't care.
Well. All right, here's a question. Worst team in the AFC North.
The worst team in the NFC North?
AFC North, yeah.
AFC North. Well, before this year, I mean, I think the AFC North has some really decent teams, including the Browns, I must say. But I must say right now, the Browns are the question mark. I won't say they, I can't say they suck until, we got there on the field or whatever, or underperforming. I don't even want to say the word suck. The underperforming is still a question mark. Will be the Browns. You bring in a $230 million guaranteed quarterback who may be suspended for the first 6 or 7 games, and then you still got Baker Mayfield on your roster, who still hasn't been traded yet, still feel some type of way about it. So I mean, I don't know.
My quick answer might be the Steelers.
Like you know,
but
like
then again, like I look at the draft,
Mhm.
I look at like all the weapons that they've selected, but then I'm looking like, all right, well, who's quarterbacking this team?
Kenny Pickett, Kenny too little hand.
Let's just say if a snap goes over his head, he may not have the ability to catch it. I'm not saying that's a height joke. I'm just saying like.
I'll say it for you. It's a height joke.
Yep, Kenny too little hand. That's his name. He got the same problem that your Bridgewater had, wearing them 2 gloves on his hand.
Yeah, Tampa just took corner Zion McCollums from Houston State.
Yeah,
they needed a corner. Hey,
because Dean ain't doing it for him. I'm sorry.
All right, so with Zion, they're saying ball hawk with unreal athleticism and testing, 5-year starter in college with some special teams value too, competition jump coming from FCS to NFL. That's neither here nor there sometimes, but yeah, we're getting some special teams guys.
Yep, at this juncture, yep.
They're gonna get, like, you may say, oh, special teams, but it's like practice squad players. That means they suck. No. That means that they're fighters.
Mm-hmm.
These guys, they want their job because it's not guaranteed for them. Like we mentioned earlier, these guys, they want to secure that roster spot, and they're going to do anything that they can in order to sustain that.
Mm-hmm.
So one thing that you have to do is that you have to show out in special teams. You have to make sure that you make a name for yourself, and that's how. All right, I'll give you a prime example. That's how Darrell Davis got to start.
Mm-hmm. Special teams.
Like you don't know where you're going to get that start from.
Shannon Sharp too.
Yep. Tyreek Smith, he was still on the board. Wow. Yep. Seattle just took him.
Yep.
Edge rusher, Ohio State.
I got up early this morning and I started watching, before the draft started, and I was hearing them talk about the number 1 overall pick, Trayvon Walker, and they are. So this is why NFL Network gets on my nerves, or the media. They got a narrative that they have to do for these teams. Mike and Noah always talk about it. They got to have a narrative. So MJD up here is talking about, well, the Jacksonville took a great edge rusher. He sets the edge well, but the reason his production and sacks was so low because he had to wait his turn to get better production. Everybody on Georgia football team on the line was that good. So you can't look at his production and say that he wasn't a great talent because he had everybody else around him, and that's a good thing. I said, but what if the Falcons would have took Trayvon Walker at that round? They would have been like, oh, this is the worst pick ever. What were they doing? He only had that production because of Jordan Davis. I said, man, it's a narrative about everything.
Let me piggyback off that a bit, and I don't want to make it seem like we all. I know myself, TJ. Like we are dog fans through and through.
Yes.
Like even when I had to sit through Midget Bennett, I'm like I shut my damn mouth, and they ultimately won. But with that said, when you look at Tyler, when you look at Walker,
Eric Johnson was selected by the Colts, defensive tackle out of Missouri State.
That's
the guy
him.
you were talking about.
That's him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
Yeah, but when you look at him, he's more athleticism. Like athleticism means nothing in the NFL. Like at the end of the day, when you're surrounded by a bunch of alpha personalities, does it matter if you run fast or you look good? Like those alpha personalities need to be alphas at all times. I don't give a damn if he was surrounded by Dean and Davis and all these other guys. You still didn't really make an impact when you're surrounded by those alphas. So an alpha is going to shine whether he's with a scrub or he's with a king. Like,
yes,
and that's my issue. Can he be a good defensive lineman? Of course, but don't give me that crap that he was surrounded by this and this and this, and he had to do this. You still find a way to make a tackle for loss.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? If you have to set the edge, well, you set the edge in fucking style. Make some fucking noise. Make a play. He didn't do that. I don't remember him like saying his name the entire game against Alabama. Either game. Like I said, I want him to succeed, but don't give me this crap that he had to do this and had to do that. That's bull crap.
And then you think about like who we had. By the way, I think the pick is in for
LA Chargers.
Atito Agbanaya, interior defensive lineman from UCLA. He was another kind of nose tackle we were kind of hiding in the works.
Yeah, but like I said earlier, it's not that the Falcons are looking for that defensive tackle to be that defensive tackle in the middle, to hold up offensive guards and centers to keep them off the linebackers so the linebackers can make plays. They're not looking for this. They're not based off of, everybody. We were talking about getting Jordan Davis. I know leading up to the draft, I know Mike was talking about it the whole time. But it seems to me what the Falcons are trying to do is find that defensive tackle just to hold up the middle portion of that line, which is the guards in the center, to keep them off the linebackers so the linebackers can make plays. And we may find that here in the 6th round coming up, or we may find it in the UDFA. But that's what from what I'm seeing now, that's what they're looking for.
MJ Edwards made a bold comparison. Probably not as bold as what Mike was saying about Emmitt Smith, but he's saying Kyle Algar is Marshawn Lynch with the patience of prime and Le'Veon Bell.
No, he not Marshawn. Let's not disrespect Marshawn the Great like that.
Yeah, it's like
don't do that.
Bold.
No, let Beast Mode.
I didn't see that in this tape, and I was watching quite a bit.
No, don't let Beast Mode be Beast Mode.
Beast Mode is a different type of breed.
He was a first round selection. All right,
right.
There's a reason as to why.
Yeah,
he runs like I said. If you look at his style, he's Emmitt Smith through and through, and like I said, with his style, he's decisive. He doesn't. There's not a lot of wasted motion, and there's not many backs in the league that's like that.
Like Noah said, he got great vision. Tyler got great vision. He can see the hole, hit it, get moving.
And that's what the good thing about Emmitt. Like everybody's like, yeah, he didn't have great speed, didn't have great agility, but one thing that Emmitt had and is legendary is his vision. Vision is very underrated as running back. Because people get carried away, like they get, infatuated with the Barry Sanders, those types of guys. You know what I'm saying? Like it's easy to get carried away, but vision at running back, to be able to see those holes. I mean, we should know that by now. Mike Davis, how many damn holes he missed doing his seat?
He did.
I was thinking Trent Richardson.
Vision is huge.
Oh, now you didn't know. No, you didn't know. No, you didn't.
Wow, no, you really went there.
Wow. Yeah, he had all the physical tools. Didn't know how to use them because he looked like he was in like a brand new first person shooter game that didn't know how to work the camera.
Looked like Tarzan, played like Jane.
Yeah, he has, again, a beast mode. You're not going to touch, like, you're not even going to get him. It's hard to get him with the second run defender. Like, beast mode was a whole different from the very beginning. of his career, he's been doing that to the end. So,
Yes.
like I said, beast mode. I understand what you're saying. I'm not like saying like we understand, but beast mode is a whole different type of animal.
Yeah, man. What was different about Beast Mode, man? People feared tackling him. When you have to tackle that guy and you know that an arm tackle and even sometimes your best lineup square up tackle wasn't enough, people feared. Corners and safeties didn't want to tackle him. They was praying that the front seven got him.
By the way, linebacker DeMarco Jackson from Appalachian State was just in New Orleans.
Good pick for the that was for the Saints, right?
Yeah, just right there. Yeah, he's saying as far as not letting the first defender bring him down and break the tackling ability, it's still, but like it's more so like how they do it. Because I mean, think about it, like LaShawn McCoy broke a lot of tackles, but I'm not going to compare him to that.
No, but see, Beast Mode when he wasn't shying away from contact. You know, LaShawn was trying to juke you out your shoes. Okay, but Beast Mode, you know, he was a little shift. He can move out the way, or you know, he can move out the way. You whiff on him or whatever. But if he got you square on, you know, he seen you coming. Oh, you want to make this tackle? I'm gonna make you work for this one, and that's what he did.
Just stiff arm. Yeah, that dude was forward.
Huh?
And he was still a dude that you can lose in the pile.
Yeah. That dude was the problem.
Did that, but like, I remember this one run on a Thursday night football game against the Eagles. It was like a 15-yard rushing touchdown. I thought the play was over because like he was like dead center.
Oh
in the
my
middle of
god!
And
Yeah.
just broke out touchdown. I was like, the heck.
Like I said, man, it's, you know, Beast Mode. You know, when Buffalo got rid of Beast Mode, I was kind of bewildered of why they got rid of Beast Mode. I'm like, dude, he's becoming a great running back, and I don't know if he had character issues that they didn't like or whatever, but when they traded him, he became another person with the Seahawks.
Possibly, and then like the Bills, they didn't lose out too much because they ended up with like Fred Jackson. But
yeah, but Fred ain't Beast Mode though.
Yeah. Still got a good running back, but they're not beast mode. Like
anybody who can drive a golf cart on a field with no worries is cool with me, bro.
And he recently did that on the hockey.
Yeah. Yep. Somebody said that the Ravens got their next Ed Reed at safety with Hamilton. I was like, no, don't do Ed like that.
I mean, I will say this: if there was a spot for Kyle Hamilton to be at his best, it might as well be at Baltimore. And they already have guys like Chuck Clark and guys that can already start at the safety position too. So he can still be what he was at Notre Dame. I just kind of think that.
But you going out on a limb,
yeah,
you know, saying that he's the next Ed Reed.
Yeah, come on. 5 safeties can be in the same breath as Ed Reed in NFL history.
Yes. You know, I don't know. That kid still on the board, man. Did Justin Ross ever come off?
Yeah,
he did.
I forgot who, but pick is in for the Broncos. And
Montrell Washington.
Be Montrell Washington, wide receiver from Sanford. Oh my God, dude! What the heck is happening with Kyle Phillips?
Yeah, I know, right? He's falling on the draft.
What the heck is happening with Bo Melton?
I mean, a lot of these kids are gonna be free agents anyway. So like I like the idea of them falling. Then they get to pick and choose the teams.
Yep.
Yeah.
I guess so, but you also kind of lose leverage as a team that wants him.
Yeah.
Because they can just reject you and just go off to another nearby team that can probably fit them on a roster spot a little bit higher than a depth chart.
I feel so bad for poor Ryan Tannehill. He thought you was a champion.
Yeah. Mike, did Chelsea call you back?
Say it again.
Did Chelsea call you back yesterday after he got
Oh
off?
man, Chauncey been crazy busy. Yeah, he's a coach also. So yeah, he normally has his games on the weekend. And but his phone's been blowing up with questions about Malik.
Yeah, because
So-
I told Noah earlier. I said, Noah, man, I felt bad for Malik, and like I said, he's not a.
I just talked about him. Dang it! Titans took Kyle Phillips.
Oh, well, at least you know he got drafted.
Okonkwo and Phillips.
At least you know he got drafted.
Waiting.
At least you know he got drafted.
And
they're fine with it.
But yeah, I was just saying, I was like, you know, Malik.
Oh my God, I don't like Kyle Phillips. He looks too much like Captain Really. Hell no. I wish him. Nope. I wish you fail. No, I'm just kidding. No, but he runs a lot like
Calvin Ridley.
Calvin Ridley.
To avoid contact.
No, he actually just his running style. He's upright, the route running, all that.
Because Kyle Phillips can block. All right,
Mm-hmm.
like he's another one that's not away. He's not going to shy away from contact.
Yeah.
He actually said in one of the interview that like one of his favorite plays was blocking for Zach Charbonnet on a dump off so that he can score a touchdown. And it's like, yeah, not many receivers are going to be able to say that.
My honest opinion, guys, I think they're gonna when Calvin Ridley comes back from suspension, I think the Falcons are gonna end up trying to you know put him on a trade block when he comes back, because it's like now we cannot bring you back in the locker room because the locker room gonna look at you in a certain manner. We can't have that going forward if we try to build something special here.
Right? Yeah, you can't have that negativity. That mindset.
But what are you gonna get for him? You're not gonna get that much for him.
No,
right? You're not gonna get
that anymore.
Yeah.
You just have to eat that L. That you're gonna have to take that L for real. Whatever you can get, if you can get anything for him, you just let it ride.
Let's bring up this coming from MJ Edwards. He's like, I'm out on that game after Marshawn. I play running back and I'm trying to walk on it. Georgia Southern next year. Hey, hook up first and frame rates for that.
Oh, he trying to go to
hit up.
BF Baller.
I can give you his information if you need it.
Yeah, BF Baller will help you out, brother. Believe me. He lives and breathes Georgia Southern football.
That's for dang on sure.
I said, man, you don't watch Georgia Bulldogs? He said, man, I do not watch Georgia. He said, I felt like with Georgia when they did what they did with he was Justin Fields fan too. They had Jake Fromm and Justin. I said, hey, I ain't got nothing to do with that one.
This is a big ass physical team. Just y'all look, man. Y'all better get on board with these Falcons. That they gonna shock the shit out of a lot of people.
Yep.
They got some physical dudes. This is getting nasty, man.
Ain't nowhere soft. Nobody soft.
And I'm gonna tell you this right now. If you guys have not looked at Caleb McGarry, like dude look like he about to audition for damn Thor or something like that.
I was just gonna say he looked like Thor.
with the long hair now. Yeah.
The long hair, like he like dude looking swole.
He don't look like Chris Hemsworth. He look like Thor. Like he look like
like
he still got his stomach, but he big. Like he look cut. It's kind of scary.
His mouth, he fixing his mouth to say hammer.
Bring me Thanos.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm excited. I know people are upset the offensive line didn't get touched like they wanted to, but this continuity of the offensive line is what's going to be the key piece. And like Noah and and Mike and everybody was saying that you can't keep changing out players every time you feel that they're not successful.
And even if you do, you got to keep the same style of players around because
Yes.
it's like you don't want the style and the play calling to change. And I think that's what happened last year with the Falcons. Well, in previous years, when Julio went down, the play calling changed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Trucker Mike is bringing up Alec Lindstrom, and I don't disagree, but Jamari Salyer is still on the board. John Ridgeway is still on the board.
Mm-hmm.
You got some.
I like John.
Kingsley and Igbari is still on the board. I mean, like, not that we're going to take him, but that's just crazy that he's still around.
John Ridgeway, I like.
Rams took Karen Williams, running back Notre Dame.
Notre Dame, yeah.
I can see that one. Yeah, I can really see that one. Okay.
Man, we are so physical, man. I'm looking at this roster that these draft picks and so forth, man. The identity is really kicking in from the free agents that we picked up.
Yes, sir.
To the draft, it's just everybody's physical, and it's about to put a whole lot of people on notice. I don't hate Deangelo Jones. I think he's still one of the premier linebackers in this NFL, but that either is gonna motivate him to go, you know what, I really got to step it up like I want to this year. Last year, I was trying to learn the system. I was trying to cover a lot of deficiencies that Foyer was still trying to learn himself, try to cover up for those. But now I really got to step my game up because I know the move and the direction.
Hold on, who is that? Who is that?
I was talking about Deangelo Jones. So
Deangelo Jones don't really have to do much of anything. We already kind of established that what he needs to do. I think there's a misconception that he wasn't himself, and that's absolutely false.
No. I know that.
I like what I'm about to say is when you look at his numbers and even his the film doesn't. The film says completely different. Talk about the film. When you look at his numbers, he was second. I think he was like 9 tackles away from being like the number one solo tackle. I think he was like 9 tackles away from like 13 tackles away from Foyer for his solo tackles, and then the tackles for losses, and then I think he was like 3rd in sacks. So Debo just need to do what he continue to do. But I will say with like what you said with that, I'm scared of that Troy Anderson, man. I'm scared of that kid.
Bro, he's gonna be so weird. It's gonna be. I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna be weird to see since Sean Warlow, to see a white man on defense playing Falcons, bro. Like, I think that's the last one I can think of. Was it Sean? Or, no,
Paul Warlow.
Was married to what's his name?
Warlow, yeah.
I think you're probably confusing him with Sean Harlow, the center. By the way, the pick is in for the Vikings. They took Sezi Otomewo, edge rusher out of Minnesota.
So you said tomato.
But the name,
last name is spelled.
It sounds like you said tomato. Like, what the hell?
Dude, watch what happens when it comes up on the screen.
Tomato.
All right, you try to say it.
One thing about them West Coast kids, you gonna get them Samoans, them Toggans, you gonna get all of them. You gonna
Otomewo.
Yeah, I'm just calling him Old Tomato.
He's big. He's 6'5" and 282. So
you know what? I fail to mention this, but Baltimore they just always get them big monstrous dudes. They got Philele.
Yeah, a bag of potatoes, a sack of potatoes. That's
what they gonna.
He gonna have to lose weight.
You can have to gain strength.
They gonna put him through they gonna put him to speed camp, footness. Like they gonna work on his footwork.
Bro, 400 pounds. I said 400.
Because that was the same issue with Orlando Brown. If you guys don't remember, the same issue. He was powerful, but his feet was horrible.
StreamYard doesn't want me to be great.
Yeah, StreamYard been tripping the last couple of days, man.
Everybody using
Yeah,
it.
like-
They servers probably beat up.
Yeah, that's probably what
Everyone's
it
using
is.
But yeah, look with Orlando Brown, he probably had like one of the worst combines I've ever seen from an offensive lineman in a while.
Right.
But it didn't matter because he went to Baltimore.
Yep.
Right. They got him right.
That's the thing about Baltimore. It don't really matter if you're bad or not. They gonna make you how they want to make you.
And I think that we're trying to fit in that same pedigree. Like we're trying to be up with those teams that they draft the physical players. Now the dimensions of the players is maybe not what you consider to be like the big physical dudes, at least not for this draft as of right now. But what you got to understand is they had that mentality. When you have that mentality, like everything else can be coached afterwards. Everything else can be propped up afterwards. All right. If you're worried about weight, you can get weight in conditioning and training. Like that's what their training camps and all that kind of stuff is for. That's to shape up your body and make yourself ready for actual playing time. But when it comes to everything else, like, you can't teach me to not be scared of things, and that's what they already have. They have that fearless, they have that toughness. Bengals just took Tyson Anderson from safety from Toledo. And we're trying to fit in that mold.
Yeah. I think that's what we did last year, kind of, sort of. If you think about it, we went and got TQ, who was an undersized D tackle, but he got a dog in him.
Yeah.
Saw him have that dog in him this year. You got Ogundeji, who is a physical big. He's going to go at you all the time, every time he gets on the field. You got these guys, Darren Hall, he's smaller, but he's still physical. He's going to throw his body at you no matter what. We drafted smaller guys last year. The only biggest guy was probably Kyle and the old lineman, but these guys were big, and they don't have a fear in them. They just going to go at you no matter what. And we
even
got
Avery Williams.
Yeah, Avery Williams, really and truly, he's the smallest one, and he is out there playing with 6'4" wide receivers, and is pressing them. And
Frank Darby's tape back in 2019 at Arizona State, that's what he looked like.
Frank Darby's a crazy. His tape in 2019 was stupid, bro. Frank Darby, I just want him to develop
watch out for him. Yeah, watch out for Frank.
Dude, like when you were watching Arizona State back in 2019, he would make you forget about Brandon Ayuk.
Yeah, literally, because he was Frank Darby. Like he was supposed to be Brandon Ayuk before Brandon Ayuk turned into Brandon Ayuk. He was the leader at Arizona State, and then life happens. So
here are the people that are still best available that we got. We got Rodriguez, the linebacker from Oklahoma State. We got Beavers from Cincinnati. You got running back Smith from Baylor. You got cornerback from I think that's Penn State University, Castro Fields. You got
Beavers still out?
Huh?
Beavers still out there?
Yes, Beavers.
Wow.
You got guard Sawyer from Georgia. You got the cornerback Bland from Fresno State. You got Josh Jobe from Alabama, the corner. You got the safety.
What about Christian Harris?
Christian Harris.
No, he was taken by the Texans. I think he was a pick after Desmond Ritter.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Anderson.
Amari Barno. Yeah, he's.
Yeah, Barno.
Stupid fast.
The edge. Yeah. And then the defensive tackle for Tennessee, Butler.
Mm-hmm.
We still got I'm gonna do my HBCU shout out. We still got a couple of HBCU boys left on the board. Yeah, a lot of them still left on the board. We got Jason Williams from Fayetteville State. He went to the Chargers.
Yeah.
And so you still got Marquise Bell from FAMU. You got I think it's Marquise is the main one everybody's looking at to get drafted for, especially for FAMU, because he's an elite corner. I don't know if it's a I wouldn't say it's an HBCU thing. I think it's just the talent, how they think the talent gap is, and how they see a lot of those HBCU players. It's like, okay, you got great combine, you have great pro days, but we still looking at your tape and the guys you're going against, and we got to make sure you can still do what you can do. So they're gonna drop. They always gonna drop till they get to a dominant state. HBCU football is like back to what we used to know it as. They're gonna drop for a little bit till. Travis Hunter might be one of the highest drafted HBCU players if he goes to Jackson State and does what he's supposed to do.
Yeah, he been showing out in camp. I've been looking at him. He's been showing out in camp.
The Cowboys selected Deron Bland, defensive back from Fresno State.
Fresno State, yeah.
I mean,
All I have to
like,
say is that they're gonna lose to FAMU. Jackson State's gonna lose to FAMU by 30. I just want y'all to know that they're going to lose to FAMU by 30.
as far as all these defensive backs and stuff that are still on the board, like Reed Blankenship from Mid Tennessee State, if you're wondering where that is, that's the same college that Kevin Byard played in.
Yes.
Yep.
And if you watch Reed Blankenship, he was more productive than Kevin Byard.
Yeah.
And
That's what I'm
he's
saying.
still out there.
But it's some small schools that people just
They don't care about.
They're really just not looking at, and that's where mostly a lot of great talent is located. Believe it or not, man. You know, who would have thought back in the days, you know, looking at it, you know, back in the 70s and 80s and so forth, that you got somebody like Sweetness that come out of Jackson State and be a all-time great running back of all time. Who would have thought that? Or Jerry Rice coming from Mississippi Valley.
Yeah. Thinking about Michael Strahan, Texas State. Like, yeah.
Terrell Owens.
Yeah, Terrell Owens from Chattanooga. Yeah, come on.
Randy Moss.
Yeah, Marshall.
Yep.
Murgan 777 says we just watched some film on Tyler Algier. He plays much more faster on tip than what he showed in the combine. He was just running away from dudes when he just got in the open field.
He doesn't do a lot of cutting. I like that though. Like he doesn't do a lot of like hopping and that little hop jump, you know, that little girdle type move. He doesn't.
Yeah, I can't stand that.
He's gonna run at you, and he's gonna. If you hit me, we gonna hit, and you gonna figure out what's happening. We gonna figure out who's stronger.
Either me or you. Either me or you.
He ran over that dude at the goal line so bad on one play. I was like, oh my god!
Mm-hmm.
Like just cleaned him. Just straight ran through him. No remorse. No. I'm scared to get hit at the goal line. Like I'm gonna run at you. Please get out my way.
Arthur gonna turn those opponents in the South, boy. He gonna turn them into some girls, boy. Everybody gonna be in dresses after.
They went. You know what's so funny? They went when Dan Quinn went small. The South went small because we had started being faster than everybody. And now we big and physical, and now everybody else is still small.
They trying to get.
We said trends in NFC South. We do.
They're gonna try to adjust, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting, man.
What's that offensive coordinator we used to have back in the days? Mike Mularkey, right? This reminds me of Mike Mularkey bringing all that physical stuff.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Especially on that O-line, man.
O-line, yes. Remind me of Mike
Harvey Dahl, Tyson Palo.
Man,
you know who was his mentor, right? Y'all do know who his mentor was.
Whose mentor?
Arthur Smith.
Oh, it was Mark Mularkey.
Yes, sir.
Bears just took Braxton Jones, tackle from Southern Utah.
So okay, that's HBCU.
Yeah. So Salyer just dropping. I don't know what happened. Did he get hurt?
He must got an injury that nobody knows about.
Yeah, hey, someone give him the Kobe Dean treatment. Just let us know. Hey, what the heck's going on with him? Same thing with Enigbari too.
Yeah.
What's going on with these people? Are they out there committing crimes like they have, or what?
Well, they can't be doing nothing worse than Jack Jones.
Oh,
bro, they were telling his whole crime history, and I was like, why did he just get drafted? I was like, yo.
But they try and Mike, I know you're a Georgia fan, but I was reading on USA Today. They was trying to destroy Devontae Wyatt's draft stock. They brought up a domestic violence thing that happened back in 2020, and they brought that up again where he was found innocent at all, and the woman didn't even press charges against him because she said that she was not in any danger. But they tried to destroy his draft stock the day before the draft happened, and I don't agree with that at all, man. They do that to all these players. They feel they can do it too.
Well, a lot of what they try to do is foul what they do, but what a lot of teams like to do is try to destroy their draft stock so they can end up taking those guys in the second and third round.
Yep.
So they'll get a guy with a first round talent level and then pick them up in the second and third. So it's not always vicious the way that we see it, but it's a way for them to pick them up in the later round. So they try to destroy it, bring those things up, and get a first round talent in the second or third round.
Oh yeah, that's evil business tactics there, but okay.
Or you can do it even worse. And we mentioned Brian Banks' example. Deshaun Oakman is another one.
Yeah, and he ain't seen a football field at all yet. Ever.
Well, he's not in the pros.
Yeah, not in pros. In Canadian football, he has.
Yeah, it's a dirty game, but hey, they'll do anything to get talent these days, boy.
Yeah, Josh Keller bringing up Trey Anderson's 40 time, bringing up the 4.42 at the combine. That is like a tick behind Kyle Pitts.
Bro, I don't even care. He's just it's a big white dude coming at you at a 4.4 speed. It's not like Deion Jones coming at you. He's about 6'2", 6'1", 6'2", 225. This dude is
Vikings took Ty Chandler.
Yeah.
Yeah, running back out of North Carolina.
I like him, but why? So we can back up Dalvin Cook?
Because Cook stay hurt. Yeah, he stay hurt. He old.
I guess so. I think Madison was done okay.
Yeah.
I guess it's just an upgrade.
Now go look at yourself in the mirror and tell yourself that he done okay, and I want you to believe that to an extent.
I look like Ty Chandler's head and shoulders above whatever Alexander Madison wants to be.
Bro, they have been drinking on this show for the last 3 hours. They have been on here nothing but getting super chats for $5 and drinking beer. That's doing their whole thing. They taking shots and drinking beer this whole show.
I mean, I have a half bottle of wine in front of me, but I haven't even had breakfast yet, man.
North Carolina always got a good running back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they always gonna have one.
Hold on, where did Sam Howell go?
The Commanders.
Yeah.
Commanders. Interesting.
They needed a quarterback, and I'm surprised they didn't reach for one. But
I mean, that's been the theme. I don't know how many times I'm gonna continue to reiterate this, but the college game is ruining these quarterbacks.
Yep.
With this RPO crap. They don't learn how to actually be quarterbacks.
But that's where that needs to happen. Where these, I'm not saying they're not happening. I'm not privy to this information, but if I'm looking from an outside looking in, that these NFL teams and these front offices and these executives of the NFL need to start bringing these college coaches and executives or athletic directors in on these meetings and tell them, hey guys, you guys, whether they make the change or not, you guys need to start looking at how you're teaching these quarterbacks to play football, because when they come in the league, they're not successful, and it's killing the quarterback market. So now you get what you got this year, all of these quarterbacks being traded from their prospective teams to other teams, such as Russell Wilson, Matt Ryan, whomever, because no NFL team is really wanting to take a chance on these quarterbacks coming into the NFL this year. So if you don't bring them to the table and start expressing these feelings, and like I said, I don't know if they are or not, then you're going to continue to get what you're getting right now. These RPO quarterbacks, that's all they know. They were just talking about that with the quarterback that came from Ole Miss, Matt Corral. They was like all he did in Ole Miss really was RPOs. That's how he was successful. And it was like how that translates to the NFL is going to determine if you're willing to change your playbook to meet Matt Corral's playing style.
By the way, Texans took tight end Tegan Quitoriano.
Okay. And Wilderman's still on the board.
I'm just gonna give him a nickname and call him a quitter.
Really?
Broncos just took Luke Wattenberg, interior offensive lineman from Washington.
Center.
Yep. So
like I said, man, if those conversations are not being had, you're gonna, like I say, Mike and Noah and y'all, this is what you're going to continue to get with these quarterbacks, these RPO quarterbacks, or so forth. These run first quarterbacks. Desmond Ritter got put in a decent situation. He's going to a team that has a similar quarterback that has a similar playing style as him. And like I told Noah earlier, a lot of the times these teams got established quarterbacks, and then they get the next quarterback in, and that quarterback doesn't match anything that the starter does. So when this other quarterback comes in, now you got to change your whole play style calling and all of this. So I mean, it's a revolving door.
Which is why I love the Desmond Ritter pick, because he's almost a carbon copy of Marcus Mariota.
Yep. You're not having to change up nothing.
When Desmond Ritter becomes an afterthought of who we've taken so far, that lets you know something. Because by the way, Trucker Mike asked a question like, what second-year player takes a major step this season for us? Before we get to that answer, the San Francisco 49ers have selected Samuel Womack, cornerback out of Toledo.
Samuel Womack.
I mean, they really had to rebuild that secondary. I mean, just think about all the receivers that they're facing. So, anyways, but I honestly, this is all a tie for first. I mean, let's go. Let's start with the top, right? Because Kyle Pitts, with the addition of Drake London, he can take a major step.
He can.
All right, like, if you didn't think that was possible, wait until you get Drake London on the other side or the same side, and then scheme him up that way. That's what Arthur Smith's been wanting to do, but he couldn't with the roster that he had at the time.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go down the list of the next pick, Richie Grant. Yes, he can take a major step up this season because DMPs wants him accoladed into his system, and now he's given him the time to really develop into that role, and you can do a lot more things for him. All right, go back to his UCF days. All right, he was everything and everywhere for them, and that is what they wanted for 4 years actually. So it's like all he had was just a great resume to his name, and now we can expect to see from him now. You want to talk about Jalen Mayfield? More experience at the left guard spot if he were to still stay there. Like right now, that's his job to lose so far. I mean, unless we take another guard right now, but we're still not picking for a little bit, which is kind of. But yeah, like Jalen Mayfield, that's his job to lose right there. You want to talk about Drew Dahlman in competition with Matt Hennessy? He can very easily take that spot for him as well. You want to talk about our corners, Darren Hall, Avery Williams, and then took someone else, didn't we?
Kendall Sheffield. Oh God.
Well, he was a 2018 draft pick, but
he feels new still.
Yeah, Giants just took Marcus McKeithen, guard out of North Carolina. No Salyer though, which is still
puzzling.
All right, something's got to give. People want guards; they're taking guards, but they're not taking the top guard. But and then Ogundeji, you now put him in a solid rotation where he doesn't have to be everything on that edge. You can give him that time to, he, like I said, he was more of a run stopper kind of edge guy, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So now he can go back to that role exclusively with Deangelo Malone being that specialty rusher, if you will.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a good rotation there. Taquan Graham, he's the only one that might be out of place depending on who we take alongside them. But even still, it's another guy in the room, and we want guys in the room that want that dog mentality. And then Frank Darby, like, you want to talk about a guy that has that fighting mentality when the ball's up in the air. he's got that, but just give him a chance to do it. Now, I don't know why they don't have him on the field at the time when we needed corner or we needed wide receiver help, but that's neither
He
here nor
needs
there
to
at this
learn.
point.
Yeah, I think he just needs to learn. His route wasn't as crisp as I thought it should have been. For a guy that was like a 4-year starter in college, his route running should have been a lot more crisp.
Yeah, because I mean, you can tell him to go deep,
And that's it.
That was basically his entire route tree, but he was amazing at that. So, like, yeah, like you can have all these guys step up.
You can, because like it's always that how have you improved from year 1 to year 2? And a lot of guys should be taking those steps from year 1 to year 2. You know, I look at somebody like AJ Terrell. Everybody ragged on AJ Terrell when we drafted him at number 16 in the first round back in the 2020 draft. And now you got this guy out here wanting to be the best. He's out here, his workouts, working on his footwork continually. Even though he had he had one of the most tremendous seasons of any cornerback in the last maybe 2 to 3 years. And
yeah, since like Darrelle Revis 2009 or something.
Yes, and so he is continuing to get better. He's not taking that last year's season and going, okay, I have reached my pinnacle. It's time to slow down. He is wanting to be better, and so when you have players like that, you have something special. The other thing on the flip side is when you don't have players like that, and you drafted them in the high second round draft pick, third round draft pick, or even late round, first round draft pick, who don't have that same mentality, then what are you accomplishing going into year 2? So I don't know, man. I just, I've been watching the draft for a very long time. So have you guys. I'm not telling you something that you already don't know. It's a running thing. See all of these first round draft picks get drafted this year, and a handful of them probably wash out the NFL, and the others will probably just be career backups.
Yeah, Bears took edge rusher Dominic Robinson out of Miami of Ohio.
Bro, what is going on?
No Kingsley still.
No Kingsley and no Sawyer.
Somebody they got to be hurt. Kingsley has to be hurt.
He's either got some terrible things going on, or he's got a rap sheet that's
through the book,
off the charts.
Yeah.
MJ Edwards asking who y'all starting 3 or 4 defensive lineup on rundowns. Then who y'all starting on a 4-2-5 defense on pass downs? I like this question. I was almost gonna answer this in like my own kind of stream and just have it written all up on the whiteboard.
Yeah, that's a hard question. I'm trying to think. I'm trying to line it up.
Yeah, no, do that.
TJ, you go first.
I guess you'll go nose. I don't see. That's the thing. If we go 3-4, you'll have to have Grady as the outside. You'll have. I mean, we just drafted talent, man. I guess AK's on the outside with Grady, and then the nose will be what's the guy? I can't even Rush.
Yeah.
I guess the nose will be Rush, and then you'll have Grady and AK as on your outside. Then your linebackers, you'll have Debo, Anderson. I guess you can put. I can't think of how we last either. Ogundeji.
Don't forget about Evans and Michael Walker.
Yeah, I'm saying Michael Walker. So we got time. It's weird. I had to sit down and really do it. That's off my just base set. I think you got Anderson. Anderson's going to play outside. You'll probably have. I think you'll have Anderson outside. You'll have Michael Walker inside. You'll have Debo inside, and then your other outside linebacker is a toss-up.
And you're still forgetting Lorenzo Carter.
Yeah. That might be. He might be the other outside then. He might.
Or
you
Sean
got
Evans.
Lorenzo. I'm saying that's what I'm saying. You got to sit. I really had to sit down and go through it to give you a solid starting front seven.
Or you can have Malone be that outside linebacker.
Yeah. Malone.
Dude,
I think.
Oh my God, Malone and Ebiketie on the same side.
Oh, Jesus.
And Grady on the other side.
You got Grady, Anthony
Rush in the middle.
And then And then what about who's the other?
And Troy Anderson on the other outside.
Troy Anderson on the other outside.
Who's the other strong guy? Who's the other strong? You got Marlon Davis or
Marlon. It had to be Marlon.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
mean,
you
for your
got this
4-2-5
kid.
sets, you probably put,
Russian Marlon on the inside.
You got this kid Rashard Coward too. He go about 320. So that they have a nose outside the rush.
And Vincent.
sure. If Kingsley had a horrible combine, so did Traylon Burks. That didn't stop him from becoming a top 20 pick.
Man, y'all gotta
So-
stop paying attention to them dang on combines, man. They're gonna get y'all in a lot of trouble and a lot of heartache.
No, I don't look at the combine. I used to look at the combine religiously. I just stopped watching it because man, too many people are infatuated with measurements and not and talent that put on tape and
You still
Yeah,
got
but-
Beavers on the board. You got Kingsley on the
Yeah,
board.
ooh.
And you still got Salyer on the board. Those the last for Chat Sports. That is their last 3 in the top 100 left on the board.
Top 100. We're almost approaching the 200 pick.
Yes.
it was a top 100 pick.
Yeah, those are
That's
3
crazy.
top 100 picks, and we're at 175.
All 3 of them must have did Larry Tunsil and just started smoking. That's what probably.
I don't know.
Pick is in for Las Vegas. They took Matthew Butler and treated defensive
Ooh.
tackle from
That's
Tennessee.
no. It still ain't Sawyer. It still ain't Beavers. Ain't none of them. So something.
Oh
going-
God.
I kind of, you know what? I kind of want Rodriguez. If
Right.
we want to go
Oh.
another linebacker, I'd take Rodriguez. If we want another linebacker.
Yeah, we're loaded at linebacker in the good way and not like the Jacksonville way.
Yeah, like we're talented at linebacker. Let's put it like that.
Jacksonville is just confusing.
6'3", 297. Yeah, that's a big boy. Tennessee players coming off of the board late. Happy for them. They're not Georgia though.
Oh God, Cowboys got back-to-back picks. I see.
That TJ. Still not Georgia.
Yeah, not Georgia. You know. Congratulations on getting your picks out, but I guess you developed talent a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it just goes to show, like, hey, John Kaminsky, Vincent Taylor, Anthony Rush, Grady Jarrett, Adetokunbo Ogundeji, Deion Jones, Rashawn Evans in the run-based defense on rundowns. I think the answer's in the question and in the best way possible. Like, you want to focus on, like, well, who are we getting in the trenches? How are we going to stop the run? Like, it's going to start from within. And
Mm-hmm.
I think they really believe in Anthony Rush, man.
Dude,
yeah, I mean, he wasn't given a full fair chance because
I mean, dude, what, 25?
26, 25, 26.
Mhm.
he was picked up halfway in the season.
Yeah, he didn't even get, and even when he played good halfway through the season. He played.
Yeah.
He had significant snaps. He just
Yeah, I
had to
don't know.
learn.
The one thing I don't know why they have him listed as a D lineman on
Where
the
did Lil
website.
ended up going?
Who?
Lil,
Oh,
where
God.
did Lil end up going?
Leo was a Steeler.
still,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Yeah, he's like their diet Cam Hayward.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's exactly. Wow. You get hit. So it'd be Lil, Cam Hayward, JJ.
TJ.
Matthew Buck. Hey, let me say something real
I
quick.
said TJ, JJ. I mean, yeah, TJ. Yeah, go ahead.
Matthew Butler,
Tennessee.
sack, midget, Bennett, and the highlight. So I just had to say that. That's a good highlight.
You can't stand Bennett, could you?
I didn't say I can stand. I love him. He gave me a championship. I just love picking on him. That's all. No, it's really Kirby I can't stand. He's the dumbest, greatest coach I've ever seen in my life. He's a fucking moron when it comes to quarterbacks.
Look, he went to Georgia.
He can't be no different than Mark Rick then.
He might be, yeah, quarterback wise, he might be.
Yeah, he's probably the dumbest, great quarterback coach I've ever seen because he don't know nothing about a quarterback. He picked some of the worst ones to be his leader.
It's like Saban.
Yeah, Nick Saban can't get a first round.
Oh my God, yeah, he's terrible too.
It's been a while. I mean, Mac Jones is more the outlier than anything.
Those two, but Kirby,
McElroy, Cheese,
McCarron.
right? McCarron, Cheese.
I mean, yeah, Tua, but even
And
then, like people aren't high on him anymore.
and Mac Jones.
And then they just took Bailey Zappi, like first year starting.
Hold on, Mark Rick never had the talent. What stop?
Who wrote that one?
Boy, you need to go back and look at that.
Oh yeah, he had. No, Mark Rick had talent.
He had some of the best talent you could have.
Most of his guys are NFL stars.
Especially his defense.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when it comes to quarterback, Nick Saban and Mark Rick and Kirby Smart are what they are to their teams. It's what Bill Belichick is with the Patriots. They can't draft a quarterback. I mean, a wide receiver.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
wide receiver life.
Yeah, he's horrible with wide receivers. It's laughable.
All right, pick is in for Dallas, and they took Damone Clark, linebacker out of LSU. I'm surprised he's drafted.
Wow.
Oh, for LSU, Damone Clark, yeah. Linebacker. Yeah.
I'm surprised he's drafted because of his injury. He's gonna need like spinal surgery.
Well, I tell you right now, I'm a LSU fan. That's my team, and we ain't gonna be no good no time soon. We got. I didn't like when we picked up Kelly. I wish we didn't pick him up, but hey, whatever. That's their choice. That's their business choice. But the Georgia Bulldogs, I can deal with. The only team that I hate in the SEC is the Florida Gators. Sorry.
I'm surprised you didn't say Alabama.
Nah, I can't stand them either. But I cannot stand the Florida Gators. And Urban did it for me. That was it for me. When I seen he just did something to me, I couldn't.
Urban does that to everybody though. Nobody likes Urban.
Mm-hmm. Nobody.
It took us not even a full year in the NFL for them to get around on them to hate him.
Yeah, I hated him because he was a Florida coach. This is the same way why he don't like him. Because I don't like him because he was at Florida.
Yeah, Donovan is still on the board. What the hell?
Yep. And
So,
them guards too. The guards from Florida. I mean Georgia.
Gosh.
Wow.
So yeah, with the second half of your question, because we didn't really get to it, but the 4-2-5, we got two linebackers for pass downs. Well, one of them is going to be Anderson. He's a lock.
Yep.
And then two might be Walker right now.
I like that.
I want him to get more experience.
Because he on the field, he makes plays, don't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I mean, Dion, like he's good, but it's like I want him to take away the
physicality. I don't want him being too physical.
Yeah, covered.
Yeah, I want him. Hey, if the running back's on the field and if he's a good one, I'll have him swap for Michael Walker because he just takes away a running back in the passing down.
Yeah, until Troy
Anderson, he can take away a tight end.
And that's exactly where we're going. Until those guys are ready, Debo gonna be here.
Yep.
Somebody, I want to read this to y'all. I'm gonna start with the first quote. I'm sorry, I'm quote tweeting it right now. I have to go to the first tweet first. So John Freaky, Mike, don't say nothing. John Freaky, he said there is a major and serious lack of understanding in Flowery Ranch that PR and getting your customers excited about the product is a big deal. You can make all the right football moves, but when you have a chance to sell tickets, which is the number one goal, you need to do that.
Yeah, I see that too much shit.
So then somebody said exactly this is all I'm saying. These players could be great, but if you don't have your fans excited to come to the games, then what is it all for? Do we not want to win a Super Bowl in Atlanta? Do we just want to go to the stadium and celebrate and have fun and go down there and drink and not care?
Because the A is all about that, son. The A is
like yeah. Somebody said so. Don't draft players who are good. Draft players who make the fans happy in the moment. Like are y'all not trying to win a Super Bowl at this point? We just want ticket
All right.
sales.
Just call that mother.
Lions took James Mitchell, tight end out of Virginia Tech.
Okay.
Yeah, all they want is to be Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders. That's the stupidest quote I've seen in my damn life. For somebody who actually watches, you get paid to watch the game, and you come up with that dumb crap.
Yeah.
Like, man, if I was in Atlanta, man, I'd want to go to every single game.
Bruh, Kirby literally played a quarterback nobody gave a fuck about. I mean, we talking about the most loyal of the loyal Georgia fans hated this man. And Kirby still did what he wanted to do.
Because, like, I know what I see from this team so far. I know the makeup. I know the build. I know what to do with them. You know, I'm not the smartest person, but I don't have to be in order to still enjoy what they're doing, what they're building in Atlanta right now.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, just having that basic all-around knowledge, which I'm glad that the Falcons have not drafted somebody I'm not familiar with. So, like, all these names I'm going to have to, it's like a freaking spelling bee right now sometimes. But, you know, these are players that I knew about, and I have a vision for them, and I like how they fit here. You know, if they go somewhere else, I'm gonna be like, okay, yeah, well, they're off the board.
Mm-hmm.
But here, I'm like,
wow,
yeah, they're
Damn it.
wow,
Ridgeway, gone.
Ridgeway.
all right. Well,
But that's a connection though. Y'all know Arkansas and Dallas is hand in hand. That's where Jerry went to school. That's where he won the national championship at, as he loves to brag.
we are at the last pick of the 5th round.
And we still got 20 more picks that we pick again. Woo.
But Noah, you gotta look at it this way too. It's fans like you who live all the way in California, like myself and Mike. I'm not sure where everybody else is from. I'm from Warner Robins, Georgia. Okay, I grew up in Los Angeles as well myself. But you know, Mike they live in the city. I'm pretty sure people on the rest of the chat, they live close to the city, and it's fans that live in the state of Georgia, even close to the city, who hate certain this team because they don't get the players that they want. But people like yourself, Noah, who live all the way in California and as a loyal fan, regardless of who we pick, make a lot of the fan base in Atlanta look horrible.
I mean, I'm not trying to do it. I thought I had to do this in order to keep up with everyone else, because otherwise, what the heck am I doing this for?
The man said we should do right by the fans and not by.
Kingsley's finally off the board with the Packers.
Wow. Finally.
Wow. It only took until pick 179.
I think they're listening to the show, Noah.
So there's literally a group of people walking around in Vegas right now with Fitzpatrick jerseys on for different cities. Like all of his teams, like all of his jerseys from all his teams. They just walking around with his jersey on.
Man, you get them, and you get the Josh McCown.
Oh, McCown, yeah.
We got, you know, since we're talking about where we're from, Coach will talk sports. Born and raised in Atlanta, but live in Seattle. Bryant Peoples from South Carolina. I think those are 2 people so far that volunteered to tell us.
Like I told Mike this story. I came to Atlanta. One time I was doing some military work up there, and I went to a place on Virginia Avenue, right there in Hateville. I went there. I had all my Falcons gear on. It was game week on that Sunday. I had all my gear on. I walked into the Waffle House right there on Virginia Avenue. And as soon as I hit the door and get ready to come in, the cook, the waitress, And I guess somebody else that was behind the thing, they was like, "Hey, you can't come in here with that on." What do you mean I can't come with? Hey, man, we don't support the Falcons around here. You go ahead and until they do right by Michael Vick, we don't support the Falcons around here. You can go ahead and take that on off of there. You can't come in here. What? Okay.
Why?
Not that.
So that hate for the Falcons by a lot of the people that live in the city is real. I don't even want to say the hate from the fan base, but the hate from the Falcons is real in Atlanta.
My goodness.
I'm mad I was talking that whole time and then my mic cut off.
Damn, that's so. What the hell do they got going on at this draft?
All right. Say it quickly, TJ.
They got they got puppets and like what in the world?
Oh God, they bored. They like day 45 in the quarantine board. All right. Buffalo took Matt Ariza. Man.
Well, he gonna be playing in the cold, from the hot to the cold.
It's all right. It's all right. We still got some punters. All right.
I don't know if anybody saw that RG3 video with him and Desmond Ritter, but I don't know what they were doing. They were training. Him and RG3 were training, and he put a video out. And he had all the socks that all the teams needed quarterbacks, and so he was like, "Which socks are you gonna choose?" And he made him pick a number, and it was the Falcons. He was like, "Yeah, man, the red and black's been good to me." Blah blah blah. So yeah, I think he wanted to come here. I think a lot of players know what teams they go into at a certain point, but they just don't. I don't know.
Yeah, Nathan Floyd talking about how they like them past punters with Brian Moorman was the other one that they had.
They gonna take off.
Yeah, he also said he was from Monroe, Georgia.
I'm
MJ, Grady baby.
Yeah.
Gwinnett to Covington.
Gwinnett.
Christopher.
Macon GA 478. I see you, Christopher.
Yeah. W2 there. We did. That was Ritter and Malone.
Yeah, Ritter and Malone.
Live in Augusta. Been a fan since we drafted Julio Jones. Jonathan Bird from Columbus. Damian Simmons asking who's the best nose tackle on the board right now. I don't know who the heck is listening at this point because there's some hidden viewers that I don't want to give that information away. So I'm just going to say me. Call me. All right, because I don't want them taking the players that I actually want them to take. You got the Kings and born in Valdosta, now in Kennesaw. Hey, fellow California native. Ontario.
Oh, Ontario, California.
Yeah.
My sister lives close to there. Well, she actually lives in Victorville.
CK22. Who's hoping going to be coming to the Falcons as their first meeting. Watching from Honolulu.
DJ, what the fuck was that? What?
Charlemagne is such a hoe, man. I said, why would you put that man in that situation, man? Like, you gonna call him out the back to say, hey, bro, so he was doing this, bro, what? That's why I said he's a female Wendy Williams, really and truly. That's all he is.
That was so awkward and weird.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's the female Wendy Williams. That's all he does.
What Charlemagne do?
You don't even want to.
somebody on his. You know who Santana is? The dude. The
Yeah.
dude. That, yeah. So one of his crewmates, I guess, had a crush on him or something. I don't know. And he brought him out from the back and made him sit there and talk to that man. Like, yeah.
Yeah, it was really awkward.
And it's awkward. Like the whole video is awkward. Yeah, he's a female's Wendy Williams.
Charlamagne don't got beside himself. But
Bruh.
He do that though. You know he gonna do that 9 times out of 10. Every time he do something dumb. Every time something happened, because he did the same thing on Ridiculousness when he was on there with the girl and tried to come at her on her show, and she snapped on him.
Oh, the girl with the laugh.
Chanel,
With the laugh.
He tried Chanel, and Chanel snapped on him. He said, "I don't like your music. I don't think you're talented enough." That was so funny, bro. In her face. I said, "You don't say that to somebody on their show in their face."
But what? Hold on. What a question that?
Yeah, I'm giving it an A+. I'm giving it an A. I'll give it an A. I won't give it an A+ just yet. I want a punter. They give us a punter. I'm gonna give them an A+.
I said A. I like what we done. We got physical. That's all I want. Physical.
Yeah.
Yeah, Charles B gave it a B+. I want to know from him, like from his perspective, what would make it an A for him?
Malik Willis.
Well,
Willis would have made it an
Eagles.
A+. He would have made it an A++.
Crap. Eagles took Kyron Johnson, linebacker from Kansas.
Mm-hmm.
Special teams demon.
He is. He's an effort player.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's athletic as crap. But
So we have 190. Well, where are we?
181.
Okay.
182 with the Giants on the clock. Yeah, we got Rodney H from Dalton, Georgia. Near Chattanooga.
Where you at, Mike? Don't tell me specific. But are you the Kennesaw or are you right in the city?
In Tucker.
Okay, so
King Kell, born and raised in Sandersville, in Virginia Beach, Virginia, though. Still repping 478. Nice. The Gear 5 Corey Sanders, LA baby.
yeah, got that.
And then I'm Vaughn said Gainesville, went to school with Deshaun Watson.
Okay.
Bubba Gums from North Dakota. Man, you almost got to see up here strong up close.
He said he's from Gainesville. Where he at? I don't see his comment. Yeah, I went to Riverside. Whoever said he's from Gainesville, I went to Riverside, so I know exactly where he's from.
Yeah, Mr. Hawkins from Sandersville, crosstown, living overseas now though.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, cool.
From LA, but you live in Ontario. Okay, that's
Hey.
Oh, sheesh.
Anchorage.
Not Alaska. He's from Camilla, Georgia, though.
229 down here by me.
By the way,
Well,
Giants
that's
took Darian Beavers.
Really?
Yeah. They needed needed someone like him.
And he was one of the last few. There's still 2 people left on this dude top 100.
Salyer is still on.
It's Salyer. Salyer's the only one left now because Beavers just went. So now it's Salyer. He's the only one left.
And watch you go next. Watch you go to New England next.
Oh, if he goes to New England, I would cry. I would cry if he wouldn't do it.
They don't need him.
They always get every freaking Georgia
They
area.
got freaking and Wonderland, and they just drafted Cole Strange. They don't need him.
Hey, forget Boston, Massachusetts, Atlanta, Massachusetts, or Athens, Massachusetts.
It's the Green Bay Bulldogs.
Don't give me that image. DJ from Marietta, living in Vegas. Oh wow, so you're like right there.
Right there.
Yeah. You should have been out there.
James Overton, live in Columbus. From Columbus, live in Maryland. Damian Simmons is Campbellton, baby. That's everyone who's been here since the beginning of the show has been listening to this fun elevator music.
My sister.
Hey, look, man, if I go through the options, all right, it does not get better than this. All right, we already tried.
This one and maybe I can't think of the electric one it's just like a little upbeat one, but it's not nothing better than this. This is probably like the calmest one.
Here, let me find some other ones. All right, that way you guys can know this is better. All right. All right, so here's our options. We got time to kill, all right? Crap, man. We got this is acoustic cinematic.
Man, somebody, man, you better turn this.
All right. We got dance pop. By the way,
I was about to say, what the hell just happened?
Forsyth, Georgia.
Noel over here playing that early 2000 porn music. Come on, man.
Oh.
Yeah, Rebel finally changed the music. All right, fine. You got daydreaming.
Okay.
It fits a lo-fi setting. It's just sometimes we just come in with different energy, though. You know. Speaking of which, Patriots selected Kevin Harris, another running back, South Carolina. Excuse me. Why the heck are they taking running backs now?
Boy, they about to be a whole running team.
They're about to be everyone with 3 passes.
The Giants have had a good draft.
Oh yeah.
Great draft.
Someone from Dayton, Ohio, living in Louisville. Grew up in Douglasville, though.
Douglasville, okay.
So I'm at the Roxbury.
Hey,
all right. We still got some more. We got feeding the ducks.
Oh God.
That sounds like some neo soul beats.
Just some slow, bro. They have nothing but house music on there.
All right, this one's Into Space.
I'm just ready. Here, Gucci.
Currently in San Diego.
Yeah, he would pick a trash beat like that too.
Born in Atlanta but live everywhere in Carrollton, Georgia now.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "Who are our starting safeties?" MJ. I would say it's probably going to be the 2 young boys. I think they're going to take over this year. I think we brought back Eric Harris. It's probably just to help a little bit more.
This is just a generic lo-fi, by the way.
And then, but I think it's gonna be. Why can I not think of that? Richie and Jalen. I think those will be our starters.
Real about to bust some freestyles to that previous beat, though. Hey, don't let me stop you now. Go acapella. By the way, Vikings took Vidarian Lowe, tackle from Illinois.
Still not Sawyer, though.
And then last one is Rock.
I'm waiting on a certain name to come across the board. I'm gonna be so happy.
All right, I'm a Rock fan.
This is like if you're on stream playing, you got to be on stream playing like NASCAR or something to have this playing.
Yeah.
Or something, bro.
In 2005, maybe.
Yeah.
So, and then you have just absolutely nothing. All right. So, what would you guys prefer? All right, I'm gonna let you guys know. All right. So the options were acoustic cinematic. You have dance pop, daydreaming, feeding the ducks, Into Space, lo-fi, rock, or just go back to how things were.
I mean,
I'm gonna need y'all answers.
I was cool with the daydream.
Yeah. Gym class heroes. Then this bestcams.fun, best adult dating websites going crazy, man.
We don't want them hoes.
Best cams fun.
Don't click on them. Don't click on them links.
Better not.
Better not click on them links.
Gonna get something you really want.
From hiding.
Kirby Joseph is off the board, I want to say.
I'm taking Sawyer.
All right, because I'm not getting any answers in the chat, so I'm gonna just go back. I'm gonna go to the daydreaming one to see how we feel it. Probably gonna do this for the rest of the eternity, apparently.
Noah sounds so defeated.
Man, it's been 4 freaking hours and I haven't had breakfast. All right.
You should have got up and ate something, Noah.
Hey, yeah, Noah. Hey, man.
Midstream, just should have got up and got some food.
What the hell?
We could have talked about the pit while you wouldn't go get something to eat.
He could have DoorDashed or something, man. He could let you at least eat.
Bills took Christian Benford, cornerback out of Villanova.
We're almost at our pick. Thank God.
Yeah, see, this is the way it is worth it. We're this many picks away. All right, Bears are on the clock. After that, we got a few more picks. If they trade back, I'm stopping the stream right now.
Vikings drafted Verdarian Lowe.
Yeah.
Offensive tackle from Illinois.
Yeah, they already on the Bears pick already.
Yeah. They're behind. They're out here drunk, talking, drinking. Yeah. They trying to make money.
Let's see who the Bears pick.
Riddell Lamar, Atlanta, Georgia, born and raised.
Who's that?
Riddell Lamar.
Okay. That man said, I clicked the link, my phone started charging. That's funny. That's funny.
I don't even feel bad for you, brother.
Hey, I'm trying to block these as fast as
it's not as
fast
bad
as I can.
Were you in that show that night? No, when the KKK bot came in here?
Oh, I think so.
Oh my God.
I remember something like that. There was like something like that about
It was a Nazi. It was like
yeah.
It was like Nazis and everything, bro. They just kept going. They didn't stop.
That's the thing about doing live stream, man. Anybody can hack into whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Them spam
bots. Yeah, we had some problems yesterday.
Mike had problems yesterday too. Mike and K-Style were trying to block them things coming up.
Yeah, day one was actually surprisingly tame. I was surprised at that. But probably because like we had a bunch more people, you know, tuning in at that time. We got Bully, Decatur, Georgia, born and raised.
Decatur, where is greater?
Straight from the
I finally see ATL letters on the screen. I'm actually kind of happy.
Yeah, that's nice. One of my good friends up here in Missouri asked me, they was like, man, how come all the rappers in Atlanta try to move out of Atlanta and move to LA? So you might want to start asking them that. I don't know why. They was like, man, Future moved all the way to LA out of Atlanta. I said, man, I can't answer that question. You might want to ask them that. I said, why LA rappers try to move out of LA? I can't answer that one though.
The hell with Future.
Huh?
I can't listen to Future.
I'll put it like this. We done seen too much. It be your own people.
Another guard off the board before Salyers. This is Zach Thomas from San Diego State.
Wow.
Uh-oh. How many picks away? Please don't do it to me. Don't tease me, Atlanta.
Three picks. Hopefully we're still at 4. At this point, you got to be worried about like why salary is still dropping.
Yeah.
Because if we don't take him, then there's clearly something wrong. Michael saying, "Shawty feels just like Jesus down here."
I want to know, like, when it comes out, I want to know what it was. I hope it's not them Jordan. I hope it wasn't him and Kobe saying they wasn't gonna do surgery because they needed it, and they were just like, "Well, forget it." I hope it wasn't nothing like that. I really do.
But even still, you're not drafting him to come in and be a starter, right? You're drafting him to come in and be some kind of depth piece. Now, I get it. If you need immediate depth, I get it. But most of these teams that's coming up now, they already got depth behind depth. They just looking for that flash in the pan or that gem. You can allow that person to get healthy or whatever the case may be, but not to take him and he's a top 100 player, that says a lot.
Yeah, I was just about to say, bro, my next sentence was going to be like, I'm actually kind of feeling this. I'm going to get this dancing with glow sticks music off this platform. All right, fine. I guess
Noah's in charge. Don't blame me. Noah's in charge.
Another guard. San Francisco took Nick Zakeli from Fordham.
Another guard.
But Mike, it's under your name, so they're going to blame you.
They don't blame me.
All right, fine. And feeding the ducks. Let's go back to this one.
Sound like a 2002 R&B jam.
I was telling y'all, I was like, hey, like, there's worse options than what you've been listening to now. Ooh.
Oh, Shannon Tindale's in Miami.
Yeah, that was our first pick in the draft.
Yeah. That's such a
Shut up, Jeremy. Not my fault.
Yeah,
I knew that was coming.
You're gonna be the new scapegoat now that Matt's gone.
They come for your head, Mike. Man, I sure don't feel like getting on that plane tomorrow to fly 5 hours to LA. Why?
That's a long way.
5-hour flight.
It may be shorter now. It may be shorter now that I'm over here with Missouri.
That's probably about 3 hours.
So there's a bit of movement that's happening before
Nearly,
us.
but nearly.
It's saying that Lions and Panthers ahead of us, and then I'm seeing another source saying that the Eagles and Washington are ahead of us.
I see Eagles in Washington.
Damn, why is taking so? What the hell taking so long?
Hey, the 49ers just took an offensive tackle, right? That Nick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you already said that. Yeah. Nick for Keith.
Do something, Puffy.
What does that
The
mean?
hell with you, Reggie? All right, the hell with you. I'd rather be Suge Knight than that damn Puffy.
You are Suge Knight.
Hey man, Suge Knight played for the Rams back in '87 as a D tackle.
He did. Facts.
I mean, people think I'm damn Suge Knight around here for whatever damn
Suge
reason.
Knight. Mike is Suge Knight, y'all. If y'all don't know, Mike is Suge. K-Styles.
K-Side Tupac.
Yeah, he's Tupac.
I really do get treated like I really do get treated like Suge Knight. Like I'm just forcing people to do shit. Like, look.
J-Rock, Dr. Dre on the beat.
All right, so the Lions. Okay, so Lions are still there. They took Malcolm Rodriguez, linebacker, Oklahoma State, another special teams demon.
Oh,
Hold up. What the fuck kind of name is this? It's like Phil Dicko. What?
Phil
That's what I
Sicko Smith.
Phil Sicko. Man, y'all. I
So they're trying to figure out who's Snoop.
Who Snoop? Oh, Jew Snoop. He laid
Jew.
back.
oh, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Everybody
So-
love Jew.
Yeah, they're saying K-Styles is Dre, Jew is Tupac.
No way, bro. No way.
No, Jew is not Tupac. Trust me.
No, Jew's not Tupac.
No way.
K-Styles
Jew
is
is-
Tupac.
Jew is Snoop. That's for sure.
How's it going, KG?
I feel like
What's going on,
My muscles have dang near completely atrophied.
so.
Go get something to eat, man.
Man, go get something to eat real quick.
Yeah.
Something to drink or something, dog.
The Falcons are on the clock right now. I'm not missing this
All right,
garbage.
after this pick, go get something to eat.
If you're a Georgia fan, you
Nah. At this point, I'm gonna need to get pride from this.
Yeah, I be on fumes when that fourth hour start. I be like, yeah, I'm just trying to get off of this damn life.
You know, I didn't want to instigate this, but they call me Vanilla Ice.
Wow.
Dang.
No, because Noah's like
What did I do?
Noah's like Cypress Hill. That's what Noah is. You just stuff Noah in there. With Cypress Hill. They're behind because somebody got the Falcons pick. Yeah.
Still picks in.
Man, I told him to go eat shit. That ain't my fault.
Bro, the Falcons are on the clock right now. I'm not missing this. It was the worst time to tell me to get up off my seat,
Hey,
man. I've been
boy.
here for over 4 hours. Ain't no way you're gonna make me miss a pick right when it's about to happen.
Hey, he a true fanboy. He'll die just from missing this pick here.
By the way, Panthers took Amari Barno, edge from Virginia Tech. It's a
Oh,
great move across from
I
freaking
like
Brian
that.
Burns.
Speedster.
But
yeah,
Right.
I'm thinking something has to be wrong with Sawyer. If he doesn't go here, we know something wrong with him.
so now you're saying I'm Swizz Beats.
Swizz. Yes, Noah Swizz. Yes, Noah Swizz. There you go. There we go. Whoever said it, congratulations. Yeah.
Falcon picks is in. Let's see who they pick.
All right. Well, seeing one spoiler in the chat. Let's see if it's
It is
true.
in. Oh God, it has to be Sawyer.
Let me see.
So choosing to catch up.
Oh, shut up, Pete Carroll. You on TV, man. I ain't got time for you.
Really, where we get a feel. I love the potential. We love the guy coming out.
Oh my God,
Culture and the way we're gonna approach
y'all
it.
better be glad it's the third day and I ain't got no fight left for me.
Justin Schaefer.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
this
Wow,
George Hart.
wow,
Well,
that's incredible.
Good. Now you can shit all the people. Man, we don't never draft no Jordan Bulldog.
well, there you go.
There go
Yeah,
one.
they some assholes, bro. I swear. Terry them, they some freaking yeah.
King Quest saying, all right, well, who's Nate Dogg and Warren G?
TJ. So LaTravis is Nate Dogg, and Magnus is Warren G.
Mm.
Oh, Schaefer is 23 too.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Well, we got ourselves a guard dog.
Yeah, got your guard.
I don't think I see somebody saying why would you choose Schaefer. over Salyer.
Something has to be wrong.
It's something going on, bro.
Yeah.
There's got to be some sort of failed physical, or.
But Schaefer's not bad. Schaefer's one of the better. We had a great O-line last year, so I'm not mad at whoever we would have got. But
sure.
I think it's just different. I think a lot of people were expecting Schaefer to stay one more year, and he didn't. Even though he's a senior, they got that super senior clause now, so you can go and you can stay another year. But he ain't got to go that long. He'll go down. He'll get to Athens.
This is Maggie T's Michelle.
Maggie T. Michelle. Oh, not Michelle. Michelle, excuse me.
Yeah, Michelle.
But don't ever say that she there in front of her face, because she do not sound like Minnie Mouse. Michelle does.
All right, what's our pick for our last position?
You going to get some food? That's the next pick. You going to get some food?
You know, at this point, I'm running on fumes.
If you crash out over there over a hunger stroke, I have to tell you.
No, I got enough weight below the camera angle, so I'm not gonna suffer. All right, I'm like that, like the scene from Patrick when he eats the chocolate. It's like, you took my only food, now I'm gonna starve. It's just the biggest gut.
Biggest gut, bro. Man, I really wanted John Ridgeway. It would be nice to pick up.
Oh, it's fine.
But yes, Schaefer is a good depth piece, man. Really good depth piece.
Oh, man. Okay, so Vikings took Jalen Naylor, wide receiver, Michigan State.
Yeah.
Colts took Andrew Ogletree, another weapon, tight end, Youngstown State.
Dallas Cowboys just selected Devin Harper, Oklahoma State linebacker.
Dude, now the draft is actually kind of picking up. Where was this? Where was this entire time?
The fourth through seventh round, man, they're gonna have to have another conversation about this. It shouldn't take this long. Each team
It's way too long. Yeah.
Each team should get about 50 seconds.
How many minutes they have?
The length of a TikTok. All right, let's give them that much. It's getting ridiculous. And if there's a freaking supplemental draft, I will die. But no, I'm fine. We're at 2:13. Pick is in. Well, on the clock for.
New Orleans on the clock now.
Yeah. So now we can take a backup tight end. I don't know who's left at this point. I mean, Derek Deese, is he still? I don't know if he's been taken.
He didn't get San Jose.
Yeah, like Derek Deese is still available. I mean, heck, Amani Rogers, that's my dude.
Yeah,
that's a guy that can block. All right, if you want a tight end too that has the ability to block, or at least the willingness to, that's him. Same, like 6'7", 240, something like that. Like I said, he's raw, is all get up, but you know, you pair him up with a Kyle Pitts and add another dude that's just massive. Like he can quite honestly give you like a faster Jimmy Graham vibes if you use him right. So I like that idea at 213. You can get your punter later on in the UDFAs. I'm not worried about a punter no more. Like you got maybe you obviously still have your D tackle. You can take him now. You can take him in the UDFAs. Still good talent there. I mean, Like if we were to get Marquand McCall from the UDFA's, I'd be set. Like that's it. We're done. We completed it. So, like, all right, because I see it a lot in the chat now. Just a few minutes ago, it's like the thing is for me, if I wake up and I have myself a cup of coffee, right, and if I try to have breakfast, I can't keep it in. All right, that's that way. I'm not much of a breakfast eater anymore because of just recent
No,
things.
neither am I. I understand that.
Like I just can't do it. Like I can't keep it in me. Saints took Jordan Jackson, defensive tackle out of Air Force.
Air Force.
So with Air Force cats being me being in the military, so if he's in the Air Force Academy, now he still has to be in the Air Force Reserve. He has to get permission to be in the Air Force Reserve, do his contract as an officer, while still doing his obligations to the NFL. So he has to do all of his drills, all of his military reserve drills in a month just to make up to be successful. So that's what's going on.
Oh my God. Mike.
By Bad Mike Sports.
Bro, don't put my name on that shit.
Hey, this is a StreamYard issue, man.
Don't put my name on it. Unless Tiana Trump is on it, then you can put my name on it.
All right, now Mike gonna end up catching some.
I mean, as long as I get a happy ending.
Deshaun Watson. All right.
No. See, no.
He be slick, throwing shots, bro.
I forgot Justin Ross is still on the board.
I mean, at this point, we don't need a wide receiver.
But he's injured. He's injury prone. That's why he's on the board still. He was hurt a lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can anybody tell me why Desmond Ritter is starting to give me those Russell Wilson type vibes? Like he got drafted probably the same round and just has about I want to be great no matter what.
I think he's gonna be great because he wanted to be in Atlanta. Like, there's a difference in drafting a quarterback and he don't want to be there, but like he want to be here. He's kind of made it very clear that he wanted to be in Atlanta, and that they only had one interview with him. Like they came to they went to the Pro Bowl, not the Pro Bowl, the Senior Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Watched him at the Senior Bowl. They watched the Senior Day. And then he said they had a meeting with everybody in the senior. They had a 2-hour meeting. They didn't call him for no other workouts, nothing. They just knew that that's what they needed. And that's off of a 2-hour interview. So
he wasn't even a part of the 30-day invite either.
No, he wasn't. Nope.
They're like, hey, we know enough. They have those connections, but that's it. That's all we need to know. Like the only thing difference about the Seattle situation is we didn't give a Matt Flynn type of contract to Mariota.
Yeah.
I was like, no. Like Mariota is actually a good quarterback when you give him a chance. So no, we still got 2:13 to go. And then that'll be our last pick.
For now.
You know what? I said yet, and now I hate the fact that you're bringing it up again. But yeah, like what Chris was saying, Like 2023 just screams at least playoff berth.
It does, and
Like worst case scenario playoff berth.
and it screams a wide open draft. We're not looking for any specifics during that time. That's what it screams to me.
Yeah.
Like still the trenches, of course. Get the trenches and stuff.
Hey, Jamari Salyer finally went to the Chargers.
He did.
Yep. He's got Zion over there as well.
Okay.
All right, y'all pay attention. What are they trying to say about him? Because I can't listen in. Because I don't know why he fell this well.
They're not saying anything. They just got him up there as being drafted. I'm looking at NFL Network now.
Carl, they need to shut up.
Right now, they got Ice Cube playing "It Was a Good Day." He's on stage performing.
Man, well, like you think about like the Super Bowl halftime, and now they got like Ice Cube. It's like, did they just find out about rap? Feels like they just found out about like, oh hey, like we just hired a dude that has like a Spotify playlist that has nothing but like early 2000s rap songs.
So at least we know Sawyer got picked. So
yeah,
both guards are going from Georgia.
Is it me or do you guys hate every time the Aints pick? Like I just be thinking all they players be decent or good. Alante Taylor was a terrible pick in retrospect.
Who's that?
Alante Taylor.
Oh,
that corner that they drafted high.
mm-hmm.
Was like, nah, that was not the choice there. But hey, I appreciate them trying to fail. Now the Panthers, I mean, they don't even have picks. It's like they haven't had like 3 picks right now. Can't remember, but
Who was that again?
Yeah, the Panthers. They've had like 3 picks so far.
Yeah, they've been picking like crazy in the back end of the draft. They got that on. They got that edge rusher, Barno from
Right,
Virginia Tech. Oh, Beatty just left. Tyler Beatty, running back, went to Baltimore.
Oh my gosh, Baltimore! Come on, please.
I mean, I'm getting a feeling they don't trust Dobbs to stay healthy no more, man.
Or, I mean, hey, look at last season and ask them if they're wrong for thinking that.
Yeah, true.
It's like everyone just died out on them.
Yeah, everybody. Corner.
And they still went 9-8. Or 8-9, I want to say. Yeah, I think it was 8-9 because the fact that we had like one less win than Baltimore
tells you
last
something.
year, I was like, oh my
Because
god.
even Lamar Jackson was hurt.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing. Everybody keep talking about, I don't know if Mike had responded to this either, but talking about some paying Lamar Jackson $150 million plus or $200 plus million as a quarterback. Man, he can't stay healthy.
No thanks. I'll take Ritter. Thank you.
He can't stay healthy, man. It's like you're gonna give this guy all this money. Why? The hope that he stays healthy?
All right.
Gregory Jr.
Corner out of, what was it, like Wichita Baptist University?
Is that Wichita? I can't even see that. Oh, this Cochita Baptist?
Cochita?
Yeah, Cochita Baptist University. Boy, what kind of small school?
Well, hey, it's good recognition.
It is. He probably the only.
It lets them know that, hey, we're having all sorts of pipelines.
That tells me also that they're doing a lot. They're doing extensive research.
Shows you they actually have a freaking head coach and a scouting team that actually knows. Well, first off, the NFL, but they also have knowledge of these college players.
Yes.
Like Urban did not give him any of that.
He couldn't give him another year. Oh, did I say that? My bad.
You couldn't give him a trivial answer on Aaron Donald.
Who was Aaron Donald?
Hey, Aaron Donald would tell you, hey, who was Deebo Samuel?
Yeah, I know, right? He found out quick. All right, Falcons should be coming up soon.
Mike, you want to talk about this one from No Budget Charlie?
Is Mike still on?
All right, never mind. I think I'll say it for him. I think he's a big nasty snitch.
Oh, he told on everybody, didn't he? No, what happened to everybody? They just got off?
I guess. I mean, I'm waiting for Tyrone to hop back on, but I haven't seen anything from him. Trey came in here for the hot split second while he was like on the field.
Yeah, he was on the field playing football. But man.
All right.
Yeah.
And just as a way of saying, like, hey, what would happen if I leave right now? Mad Mike's still not here, and I'm leaving Jarvis all by himself. All right, you gotta think about this.
That was unforeseen, my brother.
So better that I'm still here than out grabbing a snack or having something sent to me from DoorDash, which I've had to use them quite a bit recently. Them and Grubhub, because like me and my mom, like we share the same vehicle in order to get to work. And so other times I'll have my vehicle, and then other times she'll have it, and then I'll have to just think of another way to get some food for lunch for my lunch break. So that's the way to go about it.
Yeah, I know. You know, they charge taxes on top of taxes for Grubhub.
Oh my gosh. Man, I tried to get like a burrito and like some chips and like a soda from Chipotle. And dang near $50.
Yeah,
I was like,
and it's right down the road.
My God, yes.
$50. What the fuck
Because California taxes, man. I was out there. I'm telling you how they do it. So they charge you. They do surcharges. So they charge you city and county taxes, and they charge you even if you don't want to pay a tip to the driver. They charge you that gratuity trip money, and then they charge you a driver's fee on top of the inflated money that it costs to get you your food. So it can turn into a $50 bill. In the restaurant is right down the road, like not even 5 minutes. It's like right across the road.
Yeah. By the way, Eagles took tight end Grant Calcaterra from SMU.
SMU, yep. But Mike, Noah wanted to ask you about Cade Mays, and he said he a big nasty snitch, right?
Did we just lose him immediately?
Yeah.
Say that again.
Noah was asking about Cade Mays. He a big nasty snitch, right?
Yeah, that big snitch tried to snitch on the whole. But that man was trying to tell everything Georgia was doing and not doing. Oh, big boy. Yeah. I mean, you lose your damn finger, that's you. It's football. Shoot.
Oh, guess speaking of that, Cade Mays got drafted by the Carolina Panthers.
Cade could
The
Tekashi
Carolina
6'9"
Panthers.
Mays went to Carolina.
It's so ironic because now
That man
it's so ironic
said,
because he's essentially a, you know what now? He got drafted by the Cats, so he's essentially a, you know what now?
oh my God, really? it made perfect. Perfect.
Moving right along, Rasheed Walker from Penn State is still available, apparently. Alex would tell you a good bit about him.
What the hell are we? 190 something? Hold on. Okay, I see.
We're 213.
The other night.
All right.
I mean, he's a big guy, but yeah. He doesn't always pay. He doesn't always pay to his size. Cade Mays.
Pat Norris with the observation is like, have y'all noticed that our picks are around 23 years old? It sounds to me that they're picking players who have experience. It also seems like, because what I was saying before, people just have their last year of college just postponed because of COVID. So, you know, there's that involved. You know, people are having like 5 years in college, 6 years in college.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and so that pushes some people back. So it's kind of weird now to see guys like Drake London that's like, what, 21?
Yep.
So.
But for 2023, though, Noah and Mike, I don't see a lot of talent falling next year in the draft.
We say that every year. And look at what's happening. Darian Kendrick, I don't think he got taken.
Ooh.
You don't want to me. Still claiming deep. Let me stop.
Hey, where's the
That
real
song been
at,
on my
man?
head for the last 2
his,
days or so.
I want to hear his acapella freestyle.
Nah,
try
I'm
to
not
spit
good
the
at
bars for him.
freestyling. I'll leave that to Jarvis. He can have that.
I ain't busting.
I forgot about Smoke Monday. Yeah.
We about to freaking draft them on Monday, man.
Wow. Okay, so where we are again?
At 200.
They're 13 picks away.
13. All right. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. If it wasn't for you guys who subscribe to this channel and show us nothing but love and gratitude, I've been on said fuck this draft a long time ago. So I'm gonna fuck time. I ain't got time to sit for 5 hours. So this all for you guys, man. We love you guys, and we truly we appreciate you, man. I promise you guys, we appreciate you guys. So if you have not already hit that subscribe button, continue to, hit that subscribe button. Because this shit is long. We can give you guys 15 hours. And what? It seems like I'm 2 days or so. Bro, my back hurt, my toes hurt. I've been sitting in the same chair. Look,
I'm gonna have to borrow my cousin's wheelchair. I just need to move, man. What sucks so much is because I before, just a couple weeks ago, I was doing everything on my phone. And I was fine.
Right,
because I was
right.
able to have mobility with it. I was
Yep.
able to, put it on the tripod and whatnot. And I was able to kind of walk around with it. New England just took Sam Roberts, defensive lineman from Northwest Missouri State. And now I'm on the laptop, which means that if I don't have this thing plugged in, if I don't have my mic plugged in, I'm not going to have the same, like, you're not going to be able to hear me as well. You're not going to be able to hear really anyone for like as smooth as we've gotten it so far. So now I would have been able to move around. Cardinals just took Keontae Ingram, running back from USC. I like that move. But yeah, now I'm able to I'm just sitting here. I'm just announcing picks in between sentences now.
I never knew that sitting in one spot will hurt your toes. That's news to me. Like my toes are aching, man.
Yeah, if you sit not long enough, you start getting cramps and everything.
Man, look, and that's been the issue. So I've slept good these last couple of days, bro.
And you and Mike and Noah, y'all just pulled an 8-hour.
Yeah.
Dude, I wish I would have those computer chairs. They don't fit in my room. I'm sitting on the foot of my bed.
Hey,
man, I'm starting to get some long-term memory issues with this memory foam.
The thing with Noah and Mike is y'all don't stop just for the first round. Y'all got to do an overview. Talk about
You're getting a bit choppy, Jarvis. Sorry to cut you off, but by the way, Browns just took Michael Woods, the second wide receiver out of Oklahoma.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
you better.
So what I said is for you two, because y'all been doing the draft for the last 3 days, your jobs don't stop just because
not at all.
Because the draft is in for that date. Y'all got to go and do an overview of who we drafted, who we could have took, and now you got to read the comments that the people have put in after the draft. So that's more hours on top of that.
Absolutely. That's why you have Noah has a little bit more time to do. Hey man, look, he has a little bit more time to relax. His show is on Wednesday, but K-Styles and I, we got to go right back in tomorrow and do a full recap. So, yeah, fun for us. So I'm gonna sleep good, man. I'm gonna be good, man. I'm gonna be good.
The upper half of my body's gonna sleep good.
Right.
The bottom half already fell asleep several times.
You should tell LaTravis and Magnus to jump on and do a show for y'all just in place.
Oh, we may just do that.
Man,
we may just do that. So
commercial break.
If you don't see us Monday, you will see us Tuesday. I'm just forewarning you guys. But we're gonna try to get Monday because we still have to recap the undrafted free agents. So that our job is not done.
Hey, we got a $10 super chat from Don John.
Traded 213 for 207 pick. What the?
What happened?
Houdini.
Bruh, you don't. You better be joking.
Houdini.
Hold on. They better not have.
For the sake of everyone's sanity, Houdini.
Where that source coming from?
Harry Houdini.
Don John, we appreciate it, bro. All love, man. Thank you for $10, but good. Bro, you better be joking. Because we on fumes right now. We trying to stay on for fumes.
If they traded this pick for 727 round, I'm cutting the stream off. I'm getting off.
Hey man, look. Look. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, y'all here to the end for better or for worse, and it's definitely feeling like it's for worse.
Hey, y'all, you guys know that not a lot of platforms do what we do. So that's what separates us from the rest, man. We really give our all for you guys and the love of our team. That's for certain.
All right, Bears took Treston Ebner, wide receiver out of Baylor.
Hey, man, look, I'm glad you did. That was a joke because I was about to be mad as hell.
I would have to tell Mike.
Oh, Jarvis, you're chopping again.
Can you hear me now?
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
I said I would have to tell Mike like Mike had to tell Sam the other day. Sam, calm down.
Calm down.
Well, OG almost lost his nerve when they said,
man, when he said I had to explain it to him after the show. Like, Sam, it's gonna be okay. This is a great pick. He wasn't trying to hear that.
Oh, for who?
Drake London.
Yeah, Drake London.
Yeah. I just had to hold back, and I was like,
yeah,
my opinions are going to be incomplete. My opinions are going to be incomplete just based off of everything else.
Yeah.
However, the rest of the draft board falls to us, and now with more context, it's a great pick.
Yeah, yeah. Because even Mike said it. Mike said it. He said, "I despise this pick. I hate this pick, but let's see what they do moving forward."
Yeah, as a standalone pick, it was, because we all had our opinions on it, and it was like, okay, so this is what the Falcons can need to do moving forward, address the trenches on both sides of the ball, build it up that way, and we'll see how it goes from there, and then you can worry about your selections as far as your talent. After that, Titans just selected Theo Jackson, cornerback out of Tennessee.
Theo.
That man said Falcons just turned auto draft off. I'm about
if we had auto draft on, we would have taken Sawyer first.
Bro, like...
Hey, man, it's one thing to talk with all this. It's another thing to have like 100 some odd people just like wanting to listen to this for all this time.
Yeah, for sure. Like my guy that I served with up here, he's a Patriots fan, and when we didn't take Jermaine Johnson, he was like, "Boy, y'all got to be the most stupidest people in the world that you didn't take Jermaine Johnson." He was sitting right there, and I'm like, maybe they didn't have him as high on the draft board as everybody.
Right.
Well, you know what? Let that be good karma because now he's on the Jets.
I told him, oh, now y'all got to deal with him because he up there in the AFC East now. So y'all
yeah. He was how good again? Huh? Couldn't hear you the first time.
I mean, it's Justin Ross, in my opinion. He's a possession receiver.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't have a lot of room, a lot of moves as far as like his route running is concerned. He's a good pass catcher, but his route running, that separation in the NFL is going to be a major problem for him.
Yep.
Texans just took Austin Deculus, offensive tackle from LSU.
Okay. Well, if my boy Dees or Dice is still on the board from San Jose State, that'll be a good pickup. The tight end.
Yeah. But it's like at this point, like that over a defensive interior lineman.
No, I want the defensive interior lineman.
So,
because like I said, Dean Pease at this point, if we didn't draft Jordan Davis, what you're looking for is a defensive tackle who is big nasty, who can get up in the middle, can hold those centers and guards up and keep them off the linebackers, so the linebacker can make plays. You're not looking for a penetrator. You're not looking for any of that. Now, if he penetrates, that's a plus. But as far as his main priority is just to hold that line up to keep him off the linebackers and let linebackers roam and make plays.
We got a Devon here, but until I read that, I can't ignore this $50 super chat from Reggie.
Okay.
No, this is towards your DoorDash quarter pounder with cheese meal order. Let me supersize my super chat my bowel. Hey man, look, this entire time, I've never had my Cash App. I've never had any sort of like super chat sent directly to me. This is all going towards Mad Mike's channel. This is all going towards him. So, I've never done this for just the money. I've done this for like the entertainment value. I've done this for myself, just making sure that, hey, I have a community to reach out to, because it's been way too long since I've been over here. And at that point, all I heard was negativity. And so I just wanted to be able to change that moving forward on this side of the, of this side of the spectrum. So, and hey, we got an audience that still wants to go that route and not be negative all the time, and not just be like hateful and be like, hey, yeah, we're gonna grab the best players just so we can tank, and then we're gonna grab the best players in the next draft, and then we're gonna tank, and then we're gonna it's just a stupid cycle that they want to try to apply. And then they want to complain that they're not winners.
We ain't made it to the playoffs, we suck, but you want the tank.
It's like, man, we ain't been the same since 28-3. No, you forgot 2017 existed.
They did. They went to the playoffs again.
So it's just,
I don't know, man. Like I said, the fan base, I know Mike deal with it a lot. Being close to Atlanta and being around it, like you could talk about the Hawks and nobody gets mad with you, right? Nobody gets mad with the Hawks. You could talk about the Braves, talk about the Georgia Bulldogs, nobody gets mad. As soon as you mention the Falcons, man, that's a curse word.
That's a curse word. You can't go in certain establishment in Georgia, especially in Atlanta, and mention the Falcons name. They would literally get mad and try to go at you for being a Falcons fan.
Yeah. Broncos took Matt Hennessy, defensive tackle from Wisconsin.
Yeah, he's pretty good. I like what he did. He the one helped Leo Chenal get what he needed to get.
Yeah, him and Jack Sanborn, which Jack Sanborn's still here. But I mean, I'm not going to look towards him. I'll save that for Jacksonville with their next linebacker pick. But no, like we appreciate all the support that we receive from y'all too. So
yeah, we really do.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be here for a freaking Harry Potter
it's
trilogy
funny
of movies right now.
It's funny, Noah, you say that about being here, because when Mad Mike first started this, and Mike will tell you, when he first started this, I was one of those people who was on the first people on the platform when he first started this back in 2017-18, right, Mike? And when he first started this, I was in Mississippi. Nobody was coming on the stream.
And now I got a whole freaking lineup for like after 1 o'clock at night for y'all on a Wednesday, on a school night for some of these people that want to hop on. And it's just
so
climb is still ascending.
Yep. What Mad Mike and Maggie T created, man, here they created a platform that has grown exponentially. And that's crazy, like to see where this platform has come from me being one of the first people on the Mad Mike show, where he didn't have any people really coming on. It was like, let's say about 10, 20 people come on and they just listen. But now it's to the point, it's so big now that you got people coming on, wanting to talk junk to Mad Mike, want to cuss Mad Mike out, it's crazy how this has grown. So,
bro, that damn screen been sitting in the same spot for 2 hours. Like, bro, if y'all don't get these dang on picks.
Hey, Mike, when was that? When you first came on? You came in 2017 or 18 when you first made this platform.
I actually made the platform in 16, okay. But I was like, I didn't really. It was occasional videos here and there.
Okay.
But 18 is where I really got started.
Yeah, I was in Mississippi. I was probably one of them people that just came in like I was telling
Mhm.
Lord. And Mike was like, "Hey man, welcome to the show," and it just grew from there.
Yep.
Bears selected Doug Kramer, interior defensive lineman from Illinois.
Doug Kramer.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's been what, from 18 to 22,
Yep.
about 4 years. Yep,
Mhm.
going on 4 years.
Yep. Yeah.
So everybody, this is not you're not gonna grow overnight, okay? 'Cause it took me a good minute to get it took me about 2 years to even get 1,000 subscribers. So it is not an easy journey, man.
Yeah.
So
now we're creeping up on 7K.
Yeah, man,
Okay.
that's crazy. It's crazy because that's the number I set. The number I actually sought out to get, and it was a personal
A goal.
goal for me was 10K, and here he is in 4 years.
Yeah, most channels don't get to 10K.
Right.
By the way, Steelers took Connor Hayward, tight end of Michigan State.
Okay.
And then we got the $10 super chat from Maurice. I appreciate your time. I already said, man. I already said if I get something right now, I wouldn't be able to hold it down.
Yeah, I feel you.
Man, it's yeah. This is. I mean, I enjoy the draft, but like I said, man, it's not fun. It's not fun sitting for 5 hours.
Yeah.
It really isn't.
Mhm.
I can talk all day. But sitting and talking and you can't move. You got to be on top of everything. Yeah, it's not fun. So have respect and love for guys like Mel Kiper, even though we give them hell. These guys have not gotten any sleep in the last 2 to 3 days.
Mhm.
So you just got to give respect for that, because this is not it's not easy at all. And like me personally, I only did 300 prospects or what? Yeah, in 18. Yeah, and 2017 is where I did 300, and I was like, I'm not doing this shit no more. I'm about to go full time with this YouTube channel, and I'm not doing this again. That's one of the main reasons why I stopped and did the YouTube channel.
2017, you scout 300 players and
300 players, and I think bro, and I swear to God, I was so pissed off because it was like 1 or 2 players that the Falcons picked up. I was like, fuck this, I'm not doing this again. 300 players and all out. We drafted. I think it was like 3 players we drafted.
And guess what? And the crazy thing about that, when Mad Mike first started, remember now, y'all, he wasn't in front of the computer. He was on a phone.
I was on my phone. Bro.
Bills have just selected Luke Tenuta, interior offensive lineman from Virginia Tech.
Who's that? The Steelers?
Bills.
Bills. Okay.
I know that we're probably going to have some sort of like an after show. I know that Maggie T actually should be coming back.
Yeah, Maggie, she will.
So yeah, you can hop on there.
And by the way, what we're going to be doing as far as that concerned, so you guys make sure you hit up Miss Maggie for that. She's going to be more of the trainer, as far as like the up and coming YouTubers. If you kind of want to get started, hit her up.
Okay.
And that's where we're going to do a lot of the training for people to kind of get their feet wet and do the shows. So hit Miss Maggie up. We're always looking for new talent, new people. But yeah, man, we doing the thing, man. Like we really are. That's why we got Noah. He's taking over the West Coast. And he does a great job late at night. So if you guys can't get the feed, for whatever reason you work at night, hitting over up on Wednesday. So
Yeah.
we got a lot of things in store, man. It really is creeping up. So, another thing too, Chauncey. This dude got connections out there. Hey, so I'm gonna tell you, we got some really interesting things maybe coming up. We're gonna try our best when all the smoke clears and all that whatnot. We're gonna try our best to get Malik, and I'm not gonna make any promises, but we're gonna try to get Malik on the channel too. So yeah, man, it's gonna be hella interesting, bro.
Gosh.
Yeah, we're gonna try to get Malik Willis on, and that's gonna be.
That was said when we selected him. That is probably like instant, like 200,000 views.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm exaggerating that much. Because of everything that we've been saying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And, again, like, we're not trying to hate on Malik Willis. Like, I want all these guys to succeed. I've said the same thing about Justin Fields. It's just the situation that you're putting these players, it's not to their benefit.
Yes.
Right.
And the expectations that you place on them, it's not to their benefit. They are kind of half-baked prodigies, but they're still, like, again, they have all the upside in the world. But you have to put them in the right spot to do that. And Atlanta was not that for us. Ritter, yeah, we can accept Ritter right now because we have a role, we have a vision, we have a future in place for him. If we were to try to force, a square peg into a circular hole, that's what Malik Willis would have been for us. Like he kind of goes against a lot of the things that they were trying to do on the Falcons offense. Like, yeah, you have a good deep ball thrower. You have that good mobility. You have that perimeter. I'm going to take that shot. I'm going to trust my guy. But at the same time, like, there's downsides to these guys. There's downsides to Malik not being able to trust his offensive line. And is he going to have that opportunity to trust his offensive line if you take him to Atlanta? I won't think so. Same goes for Justin Fields. Like, that's why Malik Willis in his last year was sacked 51 times. That's why he had to run the ball for almost 200 attempts. That was 10 more than his passing completions. Okay? Like, there are trends to those types of numbers. And you follow the trends, you follow where the stats have led you to, you look at the tape and you realize that he's an incomplete product. Mm-hmm. He's got tools out the wazoo, but he's an incomplete product. You force him to start, you're going to start losing games, and that's going to destroy his confidence.
It is.
And that's not going to make him look into a good player. And that's what happens with that's what happened with Justin Fields last year.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Noah, on that number 30 pick right there for the Steelers, that Connor Hayward, that's Casey, that's Hayward's brother and Ironhead's son.
I figured as much. Mm-hmm. Patriots just took Chasen Hines, center out of LSU. Yeah, they're going to run the ball. That's all they're going to do. They're like, crap, we don't have any receivers. Let's just go ahead and try to run the ball until they stop us. Mac Jones about to enter the Pro Bowl with like 15 passing attempts on the season.
Man, I'm sick of you, Reggie, man. You tripping, man. That does sound fun, though.
Instant 5 new subscribers. Oh.
Hey, Mike, you going to games this year?
Say it again.
Going to any games this year?
It's hard for me personally to go. Because a lot of people expect us to do the live shows, even in preseason, and so it's difficult for us to actually go to games. What we may do is have people designated for us, if we can kind of get people to take control over the show. Like, yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm. But we went to 3. Yeah, I went to 3 preseason games. I think I can go to the preseason games though, but like the regular season game, it's kind of difficult for the crew to actually go to the regular season game. But preseason, yeah.
James, I'm not sure what you're asking. Like cameras?
Who has the best cams?
What's her name? That's Violet Myers. Go to Violet Myers on Twitter. She got the best cam, bro. Nah, I'm just playing. What are you talking about, bro?
I'm trying to get something to this question.
He said Violet Myers. I'm telling you, bro, you better leave them alone.
Hey man, that Latina girl thick, boy.
So best available players, you got Carson Strong. I understand why he's kind of falling down here. You got Jesse Luketa, Jack Sanborn, Dari Rosenthal, tackle from Kentucky, Rasheed Walker from Penn State. That's kind of killing me, honestly. Cole Kelly, I talked about him a while just the other day. Bo Melton, wide receiver out of Rutgers. Justin Ross was another one. Reggie Robertson Jr. from SMU. Got guys like maybe Mekhi Polk, Mississippi State. Charleston Rambo from Miami. That's a good name. Trey Turner from Virginia Tech. That's another good name.
Trey Turner.
Braylon Sanders. I can get behind that one. But by the way,
the Falcons are coming
Rams just took safety Quentin Lake from UCLA. We are 2 picks away. Wake up, people. 2 picks away.
Long enough.
It is 5 hours later.
Finally.
I'm out of breath talking. This isn't happening, man. This can't be happening. All right. Look alive, people. We're almost up next. Oh, by the way, if someone wants to know, like right after this one, if Arthur Smith and Terry Fontenot, if they want to like have a press conference like right after this pick, please let us know. Please, for the love of all that is good in the world that you want to try to bring into your life, please let us know.
The Rams select who?
Oh, stupid source on commercial break. Don't do this to me.
The Rams select. Come on, Rams. Oh, go on. Just put. Well, they want Cooper Kupp to be the best receiver so bad, boy. It don't make no sense.
Man, they're gonna get that man 300 targets, bro.
All right.
Come on, make the pick. Come on.
Come on. You had back-to-back choices.
Man.
How hard is this?
Come on, man.
Ain't nobody walking up to no podium, no nothing. He just come on.
Right.
It's like when people walk into the like donut shops in the morning. Like, all right, I want a dozen donuts. Oh God.
You know.
I don't even think that over, man.
Man, just put the pick in.
Yeah, man.
Hey, y'all, I'm telling you right now, and I'm a diehard Falcons fan, and I love the draft. I ain't doing it next year.
No.
The first, second, and third round is what you're gonna get out of me. That's it.
Bro. Yeah, it's hey man, it's tiring, I'll tell you that. But they have to make changes to it. They have to make changes because this is not the business.
At this point.
Boy.
They send him a text message.
It's the longest 2 minutes I've seen in my life, bro.
Man, if you at these rounds, you don't need 2 minutes to pick nobody.
All right, Darian Kendrick, cornerback of Georgia. All right,
Okay.
we're on the clock.
Oh,
We're on the clock. I need to get better chairs, dude. I'm on my bed, like I just said. Like I don't have any spot for an office chair or like a gaming chair to fit in. My room is not set up like that.
Right.
I got a better chance of making a beanbag work. All right, we on the clock.
The beanbag is not a bad idea.
Oh, now y'all want to bring culture. Man, get out of here. Move.
All right, guys. With that, I'm gonna have my break real quick. Just kidding.
All right, Noah. Okay. You had 200 picks ago to do that one. The Falcons select who? Move the Rams. Move. Y'all done. Move.
Yeah, drop kick him off the stage at this point, man.
I know. I watch how fast they put the Falcon pick in.
Yeah, give him that Will Smith slap. All right, pick is in.
Pick is in. Let's see who it is. Defensive tackle or tight end? Tight end.
Tight end.
Georgia. John Fitzpatrick.
Wow, Fitz.
6'7".
All right.
6'7", 262. Bro.
All right.
Hold on. No, we did not get him. No, we didn't.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. This is the only pick so far that we've made that I have absolutely.
We got
idea who this is.
Fitz. Wow.
Hey, Mike. So that's 2 Georgia players. So everybody can hush now.
I scouted all these tight ends. I ain't ever get.
Wow. He got Fitz, man.
How is he? Is he pretty good?
1 second.
Okay.
Chad, if y'all know anything about this guy, let us know.
Yeah. Let us know something, chat.
Because if he's he's serviceable, man. I ain't come here for serviceable, all right? I come in here for that upside. That's a safe pick, all right? In comparison to the guys like Derek Deese and Armani Rogers, it's a safe pick. He can block, okay? Good. Great blocker. Solid athlete. All right. Similar to the role Lee Smith played last year. Okay. All right. Good hands.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I can get behind it. We said that we needed a tight end. I wanted another guy,
Yep. So now you got
Fair.
Frischker. You got
Ferkser and Fitzpatrick.
Yep. St. Patrick. You got
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool.
Like we saw a lot of Lee Smith in the offense.
Yeah, and that's the role he's gonna fill. He's more of a blocker. He has excellent size. I think that's the most impressive thing about him. And he's gonna again. That's what Dean Pease and Arthur Smith love guys with size and length. They like to put them in near the line of scrimmage to kind of do the dirty work, and this is what this guy is. He's the type of guy that he likes to get dirty. He's the blocker.
Okay.
All right, Chargers took Jasir Taylor, cornerback out of Wake Forest.
So Kyle Pitts, you said Frischker, right?
Ferkser, yeah.
Ferkser. Now you
Anthony.
Just say Anthony. You got Fitz, the guy we just picked up right now.
Mm-hmm.
Fitzpatrick, and what's the other guy named number 46? Neesman.
Parker Hess.
Yeah, Hess. So there's tight ends right there.
All right. Dude, how the heck are you gonna describe a 6'7" dude sneaky in the red zone?
You ain't miss him. This is like calling Jelani Woods sneaky.
Yeah, right, dude. Dude, I'm sure if you look outside, you can see a bit of Jelani Woods. just peek out the window. That man ain't hiding nowhere.
What?
Same with Fitzpatrick.
The NFL Network ain't even talking about the draft no more. They talking about trading Jimmy Garoppolo.
Man, they probably were talking about they next. Never mind.
So here's the question now. No D tackle. How we feeling?
Nope.
UDFA.
Yeah, I think that's where they're going as long as well as a veteran D tackle that they can do it. Maybe they'll bring back a guy like Pennell. He's available, but I think they want to go younger. I think that's the best way to go. I think they really believe in Anthony Rush, that they can really make something out of him.
Mm-hmm. Because if I'm not mistaken, I looked at Rush's game last year. He did have some type, not much, but some type of pass rushing ability.
Yeah, he did. You got to remember too that he pretty much was. He didn't get through. Well, he didn't have a training camp, and they kind of brought him in from the streets for the most part. So he didn't really get to get acclimated to just the speed of the game. To be honest, like it takes time to get up to the speed. Even if you're a veteran, you got to get your wind under you. And it's like I think that's once he gets that, he knows the scheme. Now he's gonna play a lot faster. And the dude is only 25 years old.
Yeah,
like he still got some upside.
Yeah, I think because a lot of those players they for the first couple months, that May, June, July time frame, and even August, it's more of that practice speed at best when they out there practicing. You get on that, they get in that preseason, and you're still trying to get over that practice speed to get into game speed. So
absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Dirty Birdie, yeah, I feel great about Tyler Algier, however you want to say it, Tyler.
Thanks to Noah, he brought him up. He brought him up well before he even got drafted.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you need to check out the Discord. Noah will give you a link if you want to be a member of the Discord. Noah will give you a link, so you can have access to a lot of those prospect.
And it doesn't just come from me. It's not all.
Yeah, it
me,
comes
right?
from. We have a team of guys in there, and for the most part, they really get down to the nitty gritty of watching and breaking down these guys.
Arizona took Lakeita Smith, guard from Virginia Tech.
Hold on, so that's our last pick, right?
Yeah, that was it for us.
As far as we know, let's close it. It's been 5 hours. I don't want to. Noah look like he about to fall out, so I'm not gonna do this to Noah anymore. I promise you guys, we'll have Monday. With me and K-Style, we're already putting the show together. So Sunday we may or may not have a video. Knowing me, I'll probably have a video because I can't stay still. I'm an absolute psycho when it comes down to this content. But I know for sure that myself and K-Style will have a video coming out. But Monday, you guys check out Cooler Talks. We're going to break down not only UF. I always have a hard time saying this. How the hell? What? Undrafted free. However the hell. Y'all know what I'm talking about. UDFA. UDFA. So wait, one last thing though. Is there going to be a press conference happening right now? Like, are they sitting down or?
Just go to YouTube. You'll see it.
Yeah. So as soon as the last pick comes, as far as like that's concerned, we'll have them up. We'll most certainly do a video on it for sure. But yeah, man, I appreciate about it, man. Love all you guys, man, because y'all have done nothing but show us nothing but love and positivity. Even you crazy Malik Willis and Matt Ryan haters, man. Hey, it's all love around here, man.
All right, y'all. Y'all be blessed, man. Take care of yourselves. Thank you again, Noah, for bringing me into the show.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Noah, please go
thanks
get
a
something
lot.
to eat, bro.
Hey, thanks a lot for volunteering your time, Jarvis.
Yes, sir. Take care. I appreciate it, Mike.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Peace.